All right. It is time for that time of the week. So, welcome back, everyone, to the Hypecast. This is episode 221 or 221, as one would put it. We definitely have stuff to talk about, definitely. So, let's go straight into it, man. We got some fighting game stuff. We got some Nintendo stuff to talk about, and definitely and surprisingly, we have quite to talk about for Apex Legends of all things. So that'll be all, and then much more for today's news, or not news, but this is the Hypecast. We talk about news, but we're not like fucking news anchors or shit like that. So we're just two people, talking about games and stuff like that, game related stuff, you name it, and everything around it, like movies, streaming, and all that fun stuff. So that is always the thing here on the Hypecast. With yours truly, as always, Sean, aka Hawk525, with my cohort ZawarudoWrrryy. So we have we do have quite a bit to talk about. So we're gonna have to go straight into the stuff. The good stuff.
Rev it up.
Yes, let's rev those engines up. So let's start out. Let's crank that engine with some Tekken 8. So we got a trailer.
It's pronounced Tekken.
No, it's chicken. Come on, man. the te is the ch. It's in some countries, I'm sure, or some like small island somewhere. Small island somewhere in the world. They might say ch instead. But anyways, Nina Williams is back for Tekken 8, and she is sporting a brand new look and even something in her literal arsenal, right? So let's check it out.
Wow, nice use of nice coin of phrase there, sir.
Yes. Thank you. I try. All right, here we go. Unreal Engine, as always. Look at the guns. Look at the shades.
I guarantee you, 100%, when customizable, shows up or will be in this game,
Going somewhere?
they're gonna make her look like Ada.
Yeah.
And again, the hit sparks in this game is better.
I know. Yeah. Very sharp. You see like the little details.
So what was that? Pew pew.
Yes, and there's some pew pew. She's doing some pew pew, man.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
My boyfriend was back in like I want to say 3.
Yeah.
A Nina user. When I told him, oh, she uses guns now in her, as you said, arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Anna will use her knives?
I'm pretty sure they will have her use knives, and maybe in her bazooka will probably be.
Yeah, I was gonna say no.
Her just a regular move. It's not even gonna be part of her like special thing. It's just gonna be a regular part of her moves.
Die in silence.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you had like 6 bullets into your back, you're
Bye.
dead.
Yeah, I know, right? She wants to make sure. She wants to make sure that her target is dead. She is an assassin after all.
And I want to say this is Anna shooting at her.
Right.
Because it'll be a good like whenever they do
introduce
Anna, it'll be reversed.
It'll like a transition to like the next thing. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be kind of cool.
But I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the changes overall. I've heard some like mixed things about Nina's outfit, which I kind of do understand. Maybe it's a bit on the busy side because she is like wearing quite a bit going on, or she has quite a bit going on with like in terms of how much clothes she has on. I guess she's wearing a dress, right? Thigh highs, and then she's also wearing a leather jacket. So, and then not to mention like to me, like when I first saw her, she looked like the main character for Atomic Blonde. So yeah, if you like here, I'll even look it up here. Just
Spoilers. For those who don't read or watch One Piece.
no, she found the One Piece, not Luffy. She'll be the queen of the pirates and stuff like that. So, no, but anyway, yeah. So you can kind of tell like where they got some inspiration from.
Inspiration, yeah.
Yeah. Like you got the she got the jacket, she got the hair, the shades, right? Even the thigh high, and then of course the pistol, right? I mean, obviously, but the outfit is definitely something of an inspiration to say the least for Nina's new look. So I mean, here she got like the little frills on the bottom. Maybe that might be unnecessary, but maybe they want to show off more of the Unreal Engine stuff. So maybe that's why they put it in there, just for the flapping effect and stuff like that. just cause. So yeah,
why not?
yes, why not? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, and then look at that. She even has knives on her side too, like on her leg. You can kind of see. But the main attraction for her moveset, or at least one of them anyway, like I said, the pistols. It's incorporated into her moves. I don't think she's gonna be zoning or anything like that. It's gonna be part of her target combos and stuff like that. So, it is going to be pretty interesting to say the least, because we've never seen Nina Williams busting out the guns. Unless it's
customizable.
Yes. Item moves, right? But as a part of her main set of moves, no, definitely not. Item moves, yes, but I
do hope she has like a target combo into a grapple, and she just.
Oh yeah, like shoot him in the head, or like like kind of like a John Wick kind of stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. Actually.
Kung fu. She would do kung fu.
Kung fu, yeah, like Chow Yun Fat kind of stuff too. Maybe I don't know, but
she does the whole spinning.
Yeah.
Dubs.
The dubs. Yeah, man.
You just see John Woo like somewhere in the back, like, hey,
yeah.
Hey,
yeah. Maybe like aside from Nina Williams, maybe one of the new characters will be like a John Wick sort of ripoff or something, like a John Wick's type of inspiration, and then you can kind of see all the gun fu, like all the grappling and gun fu sort of moves too, at that. So, but yeah, I mean overall, I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't necessarily like hate or anything like that, or I don't have like such mixed feelings. I think it's all right. I mean, I can dig it. I actually like the hair. I mean, I don't know about everyone else, but I don't think the hair is that bad. I mean, in my opinion.
I heard some people don't like her short hair.
I mean, yeah, they're so used to the ponytail and then
her ponytail,
and then her two bangs kind of parting, like siding her face. You know, they're so used to that. I mean, I'm sure you can like change it back to her classic hairstyle anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like this is the default skin, so come on, guys, you know you can.
Yeah,
do customizable.
Like, sure, this is the main look technically, so I get why, or people where they're coming from. I get it, but at least in game, you can change the hairstyle. Like I'm sure with Paul Phoenix, because Phoenix got the sided hair this time around instead of the usual tall Guile style kind of hair, right? So
I mean, come on, guys, let Paul have his hair down. You know how expensive hair gel is?
I know, right? Dude, yeah, you gotta give the guy some break, man.
Because I bet you he goes through like 5 tubes to just keep it up.
I know. And there he is, funny enough, just getting his ass beat. His ass. Yep, his ass beat by hold on to me.
Peek.
There we go.
Peek.
But otherwise, like the rest of her moves are intact. They're pretty much the same. Maybe some differences, but other than that, you got the whole like heat rush stuff, the whole heat mechanics that we'll briefly go over, because they did do like an in-depth like video about it, of how the game works and stuff like that. So yeah, her rage art is pretty cool. Got the pistols and everything, and then she implants the bomb or implants something to make them explode and stuff like that.
Die in silence. No, I'd rather die loud.
Mm-hmm.
Tekken.
Yep, Tekken 8, man.
Tekken 16.
Yeah.
We just skipped like so many generations.
I know, right? What are the other was the rest of them, you know? But speaking of the heat stuff, oops, why is it playing there? Let's go. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. So we're not obviously going through the whole thing, but
we're not going play by play.
yeah, we're just gonna briefly go over like what's what. So there is going to be a health recovery system, and it will basically, you know, you'll have like a red health, right, or gray health, what do you want to call it? I forget which color it was. And if you are offensive, right, you're going to be rewarded by recovering some health, you know, as you attack and stuff like that. And if they land, of course, on whether they're blocking or getting hit, you recover some health back. So this game is going to be rewarding you for regressions. They're trying to go for more aggression rather than kind of like, you know, scooting back and kind of like, you know what I mean, like kind of be like Mayweather kind of fighting style, or just that sort of gameplay. And then of course they have the rage art back, you know.
But it's just a common command, so I guess what that means is what, a single button?
It's either a single button or two buttons, but it's all the same for everyone, I believe. So yeah, so
I was gonna like try grab one of my controllers, go like, okay, so it could be, you know, X, but then I was about to reach. It's like, wait, no, that's a pro controller. You know what? It can work. It can work. Tekken on Switch.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I'm thinking it might be a combination. You know, like maybe a trigger and a face.
Well, they definitely said it was gonna be. I think it's just gonna be L1 R1 combination.
So we're doing an ode like we're in freaking Apex.
Basically, yeah, we're playing Apex, kind of. Just a universal alt kind of input. Yeah. Okay. So
playing Overwatch, and then it's just triangle.
Yeah.
Or whatever button that is on Xbox.
Oh yeah. X. Anyway, yeah, it is. I think it is X. Anyway, I could be wrong, but anyway. So yeah, you got the red gauge right there, the red health, at least in some games or previous games, and then you get rewarded for either. Okay, so it's either guarding an attack or getting hit by or hitting an attack with an attack.
But if it follows the same formula with red health, like a grab will deplete it.
I believe so, yeah. And I think some moves will also bring down some red health as well. So some special property moves will lower the red health as well.
You think Harada wears his sunglasses at night?
Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. I mean,
while listening to that song.
Well, I mean, like it's an eye mask, you know, to keep the light out. Keep the
Someone
light.
better buy Harada. What's those gamer glasses?
Oh, the HyperX stuff, like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those HyperX glasses. Yeah.
It's like, here you go, sir. Where are these? What the hell is this?
Yeah. So overall, point being, they're gonna try to reward you for offense and good play, I guess. So, yeah, it says if you don't take aggressive action, your health will not cover. This is how exactly the concept works. So that's like the overall sort of philosophy this time around, is to be aggressive. They want you to just fight. You know, they want to see fight.
I'm sorry, kids. You want to play Turtle? This is not the game for it.
Yeah, you gotta get in there, man. You gotta get in on that the opponent. And then there's like different. So if you notice like the blue meter right here, that's gonna be your gauge for your heat system. So you can either use it for like canceling out of moves, or rather extending your combos and such like that. Let me see. So characteristics of each heat activation. So one is called a heat burst, activating heat while setting up a slamming attack. That's what you can do. And it says it gives a slight advantage on hit and on guard over the opponent. So basically, yeah, you're canceling from a move to another. But yeah, so if you, I think if you activate it just raw, it gives you an attack like this. So it's kind of like a way to like kind of get things started, help you get things started in a way, in some situations. And then, but if you're already doing it in the middle of a combo, it'll just rush you close up to your opponent, so that way you're like right up in there and then continue your combo. It's like a Roman cancel basically. In basic.
It's also good. It will be a good mind fuck. Like as you said, activate to just run in front of the opponent to just scare them. It's like, yeah, hi friend. It's like,
Yeah, so there's that. So that was one, and then there's the other one called Heat Engager. It says attack that it can activate heat if that hit an opponent. After the hit, the character runs to the opponent and gains a significant advantage. So that's pretty much like the rush, like the Roman cancel almost. And that happens in the middle of the hit, I believe. So yeah, so you want to use that for extending combos and such like that. And also to keep the momentum for you in your favor, I believe. So, like that, kind of like that, for example.
So
with Paul,
I'm gonna kind of call it like, yeah. Once it's game drop, everyone's not gonna know what the fuck to do against that. But give it a month.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's gonna be nice. Give it a month. Everyone's gonna figure the ins and outs, but. I want to say King players are actually going to have fun with that mechanic.
Yeah, I think so.
In the first week.
I think specifically, they even mentioned King because it will actually help out King's sort of round game and stuff like that.
Sorry, guys. I love King and all, but when you get to like higher tier and ranking or pro plays, King really struggles.
It is definitely harder for King to keep up with the rest of the bunch. Yeah. Especially with command grabs being breakable too. So that's like actually that like literally throws off his game. So it says
I can see Mister over here named Hawk who plays Jack. He's gonna keep charging in and just do machine gun. Just keep doing this and you'll be like the stop it.
The rocket punch, the extended punch thing. Yeah, man.
Or the overhead like bong.
Oh yeah, the chop. Oh man. Jack was so much fun in 7, man. I can't wait for Jack to be how it works for Jack in 8, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Imagine Jack in 8, because they didn't show any like full gameplay of Jack. He has quote unquote a command grab that's almost, but it's like to me a homage to Potemkin.
Oh yeah, right.
When he grabs and shoots them away. I'll be like, wow, is this a hint? Is a Guilty Gear coming to a Tekken?
Yeah.
Which who would like if they wanted to do a guess Guilty Gear?
Yeah.
I would say Potemkin or Slayer.
Yeah, right. Slayer. Jam would be kind of cool too.
Jam would be good.
Yeah, see, you can see when Paul does that big punch, he does the rush to cancel it, and then you're like pretty much up in their face still, because the big punch, when you block it, especially, you get pushed back quite far back, so you can't do anything else after, which is the ideal balance. But in this game, you want to be aggressive, so that's why having this rush thing is going to be really good for some characters too. So especially with Paul, for example, because that punch, he has that signature punch, and the rush is only going to help it.
For like the dash canceling, a lot of characters are going to benefit it.
Yes,
benefit to it.
Especially Paul. I mean, it's not just Paul, of course. It's going to be great for everyone. It's a universal it's a universal like good thing. It's a I guess you could say it's a quality of life, but you know that just depends on the fighting game system, you know, game by game within Tekken or just anything really. But yeah.
And I think like for the dash canceling being universal, it will also help like new players, some vet players who still hasn't gotten down the rush canceling for some characters. So it'll kind of like give them like that sort of like help.
And for those who are watching,
this is why I like this new mechanics coming to 8, because they're showing that hey, we do care about new players, so we want to.
Oh right, yeah, and you mentioned the new players. We'll definitely get to some of the beginner friendly mechanics in a bit here.
And for me personally, I'm waiting for all those people. Remember, what was it, last year or 2 years ago? There were some people up in arms on Twitter saying that Law or Fei Long shouldn't be in fighting games anymore because it's a disrespect to like Bruce Lee, while Bruce Lee's family actually just goes like, we don't care. What was that one guy? I am a friend of Bruce Lee.
It was the composer for Street Fighter V. And apparently, according to his friends or whatever his sources are, he was told that blah 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 blah. You know, the whole Bruce Lee kind of drama that went on. So, but anyway, what I was gonna say is that as for the watchers, right? For anyone watching this, you might have seen some of Paul's moves kind of change up a little bit. So there are some moves where they just knock straight to the ground and you can't do anything about it. But if you activate it with the heat dash, it becomes a bounce. So that means you can do some combos after, like an aerial combo, as they say here, or I think to us it's known as a juggle combo.
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll just play it back a little bit again. So yeah, he punches him to the ground like that, like right there, right? And then with the heat dash or heat mechanic, there we go. It's a bounce. So yeah, you can do something like that for a combo. In this case with Paul Phoenix. So yeah, basically, and overall, it just helps you with, and it does explain all the consumption rates and stuff like that for each mechanic or whatever. Whatever you want to do with the heat system. So burst is just one chain or one gauge. Engager will be 2, and then heat smash, I guess, will be all of them. Or no, addition, excuse me, sorry. So yeah.
Yeah, so I think heat smash is like that ender button.
Yes.
You do your small combo and then you just cash out.
Yeah, cash it out. Okay.
And I believe they said somewhere in this video, it's once per round you get it.
Oh, okay. So they're kind of like trying to take inspiration from Guilty Gear in a way, like with the the tension meter. So yeah, in a way. So yeah, basically it's going to really change up how some people work. Oh, there's King right there.
Daddy, I mean King, Daddy.
So yeah, you can kind of see here he has a move where it kind of requires King to set up a little bit, but with the heat system he can get there faster. So oh yeah, there's a what do you call it? You can activate it like it's a V trigger almost too. And now look at that, he has armor now.
Bink.
Yep. So he does some sort of stunner or RKO kind of move, you know, instead of just getting hit, you know, because he has armor now for that instance. So like we've been saying, like
back a bit. I want to count how many hits that.
Oh yeah, for the armor, so, yeah. And now he's Armor King.
Maybe that is Armor King.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's the best dude.
Yeah. So again, yeah, he can kind of, yep. He gets hit during the setup, and it activates the heat. And there you go.
2, 3.
That was about 3, I think. So yeah, it's gonna help out some characters, and especially with King, with who kind of has like a little more nuance, right, with the wrestling moves and such. And then let's just skip on over to the
Inputs.
I think that controller styles. There we go. Because that's basically the overall premise for the heat system. It's gonna help out characters. It's gonna make things more aggressive, but
Make them not bad.
yeah,
They're actually gonna help the characters like get in, cash out, put the pressure on.
Yeah, no like turtling stuff like that. Yeah, so. And then
controller styles, kids.
Yes. So what they're pretty much gonna do is kind of like do what other fighting games been doing, which is to give you auto combos for, give it the beginner friendly nature, right? But you can just turn it off on command during the gameplay side of things. Unlike pretty much all the fighters, right? All the other fighters, you have to either just stick with it because that's permanently built in there. You can turn it off for some of them, I think. I could be wrong, but here you can just turn it off on command, like with the button, right? So in this case, it would be L1. So I'm actually really glad to see that. Like, I think that's a really cool thing to like, consider and such like that.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me.
Because I watched this live with like Max and them.
Right.
People were kind of like off-put on them saying having the simplified. I think that's what it was called.
Yeah, that's the simple combo or simple mode or whatever it's called.
Yeah, simple mode. They're saying that they hope it's disabled, like it's default disabled in rank.
Ah, yeah.
Because I'm sorry, I don't want to just like find out like the opponent I've been facing just been doing this.
Yeah. Right, just hitting one button and stuff like that.
Like, I'm the best in this game. It's like
I think hopefully they'll have like a tournament mode, so that way, or competitive mode, so that way like offline tournaments can just have it on, and then that way no one can like take advantage of like the simple controls or whatever somehow or some way.
Actually, I kind of want to see that in Evo. Like just
someone just playing on one button and then they
both of them both of them for like just shits and giggles, just playing simple mode.
I feel like it's funny. I feel like it's kind of like a car, right? Because some cars are not. Well, pretty much like a lot of cars nowadays have like a manual mode and then the auto mode, right? So like you have like automatic transmission. I mean, it is an automatic transmission, but you can switch it to like a manual mode, and you can shift it with the paddles or whatever, or with the stick going up and down, right? It's kind of like that. Like you can kind of go back and forth with it, and then in this case too, you can go back and forth with it, which is kind of cool. I guess at least in concept.
Spend millions of dollars and buy a Tesla and almost die in a parking lot driving. Holy crap! That Twitter video made my anxiety level like. But hand on wheel. You can tell that the AI is not that great yet.
Yeah. See, I was wondering though if that'll make like characters like Kazuya or the Mishimas, I should say. Mishima's easier to use because the whole
do their 10-hit combo easy.
Oh no, not just that, but like the whole like electric wind god fist thing, because it's like a Shoryuken or a DP, but it has a little more nuance to it. So you have to like kind of practice it a little more in a way, depending on what kind of player you are. And so that's why I'm kind of wondering is that going to be incorporated with the simple controls, right? To just be able to do it just for the sake of it, right? Or even they even incorporate that into the what's called the Korean backdash, right? The basically you can like go backwards really fast, so to help you like with spacing and stuff like that, which is which has been a lot of times a thing. in most Tekken just fights, you know. So that's why I kind of been wondering, like, are they gonna actually just like do away with that with the simple mode on, or it's just gonna be just for the buttons, right? Like just the auto combo thing only. That's why I'm kind of been wondering. I thought they I guess I'm having some sort of like Mandela effect or something, but I guess they just kind of like briefly explain what the control styles are, other than the fact that yes, it's going to be easier for beginners and such like that. It says you will be able to play online or any offline tournaments that will be held in the future, or something like that. I guess I'm guessing with the style or either style on. So I think by default, it's gonna be off for the within the rules anyway. Let me see, but yeah. Overall, though, it's looking pretty promising, or at least interesting to say the least, for Tekken 8. I think we'll probably see a little more detail coming out, you know, in between the sort of release and such like that and now. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get it either way, just for the casuals, more on the casual side of things anyway. I'm hoping that, you know, they'll bring back some of the classic Tekken stuff, like the beat 'em up mode, right? Like in the back in the day, Tekken bowling, and then also the replays, man. I want to see the replays come back. Like that was always that was like such a classic like Tekken thing, you know, and you know, whenever you land that last hit or whatever, they do the repeating thing, like in Tekken Tag or something, or just that classic replay, right? You can get to see that last hit in slow motion, like, oh, you know. that's such a like classic thing, especially back in like Tekken 3 for me, because that was my first one. So hopefully they bring it back here, but and then when you have tournament mode on, that's like turned off by default, because, you know, I'm obviously the competitive players want to keep going, you know, just want to keep hitting the buttons, right? So yeah. So anyway, that's pretty much the gist of it. So anything else you wanted to add in for Tekken 8? What do you think so far, or anything else relating to Tekken?
I need more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Reveals. Yeah. I mean, we've already seen.
I guess,
oh wait, yeah.
And I guess like, just like like how Street Fighter 6 was doing developer matches. So you can see the, you know, see it in gear.
Yeah, at least have developer matches, or just bring in like some of the competitive players just to kind of demo it at least, right? To help kind of give us a good idea on how stuff works. Oh yeah, and then just not to mention kind of an important change here is that there is going to be chip damage too. Just throwing that out there, which means, yeah, when you guard, you're going to still take in some damage, unlike in Tekken 7 and even before, of course. No matter how much you block, there's no damage, right? So you can just block all you want in a way, and that creates some of the momentum sort of falling off, sort of type of effect. So definitely, yeah, chip damage, yeah, to change it up.
The tagline for this game is should be aggressive.
Yeah, no, that's literally like their philosophy for this time around, is being aggressive. I think they even show that somewhere in the beginning here. Yeah, see right here. Aggressive. Right there.
It needs to be in all caps.
All caps, yep.
And have like a small Harada like screaming it at you.
I just wanted to show this off real quick here. It's all the rage arts for some of the characters so far.
So I wonder if Law, like how we saw with Nina, she implemented her guns in her combos. Is Law gonna implement his nunchucks?
I think so. I mean, we just saw it in the Rayjar. I mean, he's gonna be using a lot more of his.
Yeah, he's using it.
Yeah, yeah. And then if you remember in the actual gameplay video too, we see a little bit of Law, and he is using his nunchucks. And then Harada even commented like, "Oh, he's using his nunchucks." Like, you know, there's some of the. So it's gonna be like like Soul Calibur almost, right? Like a little bit of Soul Calibur, you know, just a little bit, right? Just I mean, it's got that Namco Bandai sort of melding going on with the weapons in Tekken.
今回、レジャーツは、
I wonder if
共通のコマンドに
like
なっております。
Kazuya, for example, he implements his eye beams.
Yeah, a little more. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I guess for Lars, I guess more like his thunder gauntlet or whatever.
Yeah, or just to shoot out lightning or something. Just straight up shoot lightning or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Everyone, he's gonna be doing like Chidori like every 5
Yeah,
seconds.
Chidori or even like Emperor Palpatine fucking bullshit. Like I have power.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like Lars. We know that you're a weeb, but shit, I'm down.
You know what's funny though? Lars was in the Ninja Storm as a guest character. Yep. And here's Nina's as most recent. Yep.
I kind of want like you know, like in the match you're using her guns, and if you use it kind of like too much, you know.
Bullets.
It has
Like
the
you have like ammo or something.
ammo. So like use it too much, you hear the empty chamber. And
Yeah. She just chucks it. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
You.
Yeah. So that's all the rage arts so
Or-
far.
CK's no king, because they gotta make it sexy.
They're taking their time. They're taking their time.
There's no Jax, because I know once they show Jax's rage art, it's a make or break for
Yeah,
half of the year.
for me here. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean some of them are pretty basic. Like Jin is just like a big punch or whatever. So I don't expect like something too flashy for some of the characters. You know, it is what it is.
What if Jack's rage art, like he knocks you to the ground and he just does the Iron Hulk Buster
Oh,
and just keeps punching.
yeah. That'd be cool. Actually, I'd be down for that. Actually, yeah.
And it'll be like a small soundbite. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah. The Hulkbuster thing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that'd be kind of. It makes sense because Jack already kind of does that, but except that he grabs someone up like this, and then he does the rapid punch thing, or even in his old rage art, he does the punch and then does a big two double fisted punch thing at the end. Like, yeah, so it's already there. I mean, you kind of get what it's going to be like, maybe, perhaps, or they might even just do the old one. I don't know, I don't know, for all we fucking know. By the way, he's in the game, so I'm already happy. He's already in the game, so I'm already happy. So I'm set. I'm kind of set for the beginning of Tekken 8 anyway.
It's more funny. Like, there's some people going like, "Wow, I can't wait for Heihachi to be in this game." It's like, "Rah, where have you been?"
My brother in Christ, my brother in Christ. I'm sorry to tell you.
It's like I'm gonna play that Family Guy sound bit. He did.
Yeah, he did.
I say he did.
Yeah. my brother in Christ.
I mean, yes, they could bring back Heihachi just like how they brought back, Heihachi's dad, but still, it was like it's because.
Oh yeah, Jinpachi. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. But that was Tekken tag, but the tag games are canon.
They're not canon, you mean?
Oh, they're not anymore, or they?
No, they're. I don't think they're canon.
Angel.
Oh yeah.
Bring in Angel.
Yeah.
Since they bringing back Jin's mother.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, We gotta remember that.
Which is more funny. He's like, where's your mother all this time? Missing.
Yeah.
That's it. No big ass mystery. No, she was just mystery.
This one, oh yeah. So last bit right here, which is kind of important for the people who do care about like the development side of Tekken, is that Eureka. If anyone remembers Eureka, they're the ones who worked on Street Fighter EX stuff back in the day, and also even I forget that it was Fighting Layer EX, I believe it was the most recent one. They are helping out with the development side of Tekken for the most part. So they are collabing to help out with the development with Namco. So actually kind of big in a way. I mean, these are fighting game veterans when it comes to development, so they're gonna help out with the Namco boys and girls, and so it's going to be pretty interesting to say the least. Because yeah, I mean, it's going to probably have like the philosophies from Eureka and then kind of combining it with Namco already, and to hopefully help improve maybe some nuance and stuff like that, some in betweens. And they even mentions, it says online battle algorithms and game response, as well as the undertake production work to improve the user experience. We strive to deliver even better games to gamers worldwide, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. So and I think even in fact they even helped out during Tekken 7 rather, with the bug fixes, usability for online matches, blah blah blah. So okay, so that's already been a thing, I guess you could say. So that's pretty cool, kind of bringing in the old actually to bring something new. I guess in a way. So that's kind of cool. So yep, that's pretty much it for Tekken. And then meanwhile for Street Fighter, this is some unfortunate news. This just came in today, I think. So regarding to Capcom Cup, right? So everyone was expecting Capcom Cup to be like the kind of like the E3 almost for Street Fighter 6 or just Street Fighter in general. But they went ahead and let us know that during Capcom Cup finals, they're not going to give out actually any Street Fighter 6 news at all during the event. But however, they did say they will be sharing some big news regarding to the 2023 season of Capcom Pro Tour and the next round of the exciting Street Fighter 6 news, not in the too distant future and stuff like that. So I think they're just going to be really focusing on Capcom Cup, and that's pretty much it. So that's unfortunate for those who do look forward to it just for the news or just for the juicy reaction content, right? But they're just going to do the tournament, and that's about it. So, but they're giving us a warning ahead, luckily. So that's pretty nice. And yeah, but that is also unfortunate though that we are not getting it during Capcom Cup, of all things. Any comment on that one?
They're saving it for probably their own direct.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own direct for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and makes me think that E3 is going to be absent of Capcom as well, as well as the big three. As we talked about it last time, I believe. So, yeah, that is essentially it. Yeah, I think they just want to do their own like news bit. So yeah, I kind of give it give an excuse, I guess, for Capcom to have their own show sometime in the future. Okay, so that's it for the fighting game type of stuff. Let's talk about the frontline news, and yes, there is going to be some drama in here. Starting with the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. I'm just gonna like condense it down because there's a lot to talk about. But basically, as we did mention it throughout its sort of promotion and stuff like that, its marketing phase. The trans community has not been happy with this game because of the I guess opinions and stuff like that J.K. Rowling has given out as some time ago, and has ruled out to be a turf, basically transphobic, in short word. Although there is some like argument that she isn't transphobic because of what, if you actually like take a look at what she, or take a listen of what she says, actually said, while she is, yes, of course, disagreeing with the sort of ideals of the whole transgender thing, you know, she is a feminist, you know, that's her sort of political background. So naturally, right, she is standing up for women, right? You know, and so she is going to put up an argument against the whole transgender thing. So, you know, about the natural sort of female sort of aspects, right, that she is sticking up with. And that, of course, you know, as has a lot of the trans people, you know, up in arms about it, right? And because they ruled her as a transphobic, they wanted to boycott, you know, Hogwarts Legacy to the point where even bullying some a number of the streamers who got a review code or early access, and tried to just make them feel bad, to say the least. And yeah, you know, so that's that has created, you know, controversy around this whole thing. So what do you make of all that so far, anyway, with this situation at hand?
I mean, the whole boycotting thing to me is kind of like dumb.
Yeah.
Because the video game developers kept saying on Twitter, like, J.K. Rowling had nothing to do with this game.
Has little, or at least little, to do with, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that she provided was just the universe.
Yeah, the rights, basically.
Rights and the playsets. You know? This is like an original story, because my basic Harry Potter lore. Kenny, you can come in anytime to correct me, because he's a big Harry Potter fan. We as readers really don't know what happened during like said period of Hogwarts. You can fucking pretty much make it up,
right?
But then again, back to the boycotting, is like, you're okay. You say you're boycotting because, you know, royalties are going to J.K. Rowling.
Right.
When you think about it, you boycott the game, you're actually hurting the developers who put their time and money.
There is that point too. And there is the counter argument, of course, from, you know, the other side, right? That they're already paid, blah, 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 you know what I mean? But, you know, but one could say, though, is that if you buy the game, it ensures or assures that their future projects are coming from that same publisher too, right?
Are welcome.
Are welcomed by that same publisher. So it's kind of like, it's almost like, you know, it's like a resume, right? Like, oh, this game did really well. Let's continue with them, and, you know, and working with them for future projects and stuff such like that. So while yes, they're being paid at the time, what about the future stuff, right? That's what you got to look at it too. Like, you got to look at in the long term of things, right? Not just the short term or what's happening right now. You have to also look at what's going to happen as well. So and you know, like you kind of said, the boycotting is rather foolish, because, you know, it's really not helping out anyone. Like, it's just you're just kind of going around in circles, right? You're just also just grabbing somebody as like a some, not throw them on the bus, but just grab somebody and just like kind of take out your anger on them, right? So, you know, in this case, it's the streamers that have to take the anger from. I guess I'm assuming not only from the trans community, but also just anyone who supports the transgender sort of in general, right? So, you know, I don't want to just lump just all the transgender people as like the angry mob or whatever. I'm sure like it's just people who want to have an excuse to be angry at somebody, right?
Yeah,
so
it always gonna boils down to that.
Like kind of like the Black Lives Matter thing, right? There, you know. I mean, not only there are people who are actually in the Black Lives Matter organization, but there are just outsiders, right, who want to have an excuse to break shit or you know, cause a riot or just something, right? You know, that's what kind of happens with these things. You know, they just have these like outsiders just come in with an excuse to just be mad about something because they have nothing else better to do. Because, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, they're fucking losers, right? So, you know, that's just what it is. And so that's kind of been the case here, unfortunately, for a number of streamers. One of the biggest one of them all in this particular case is Girlfriend Reviews, or Girlfriend Gamer, I think it was called, or Girlfriend Reviews, I think. She was, along with her boyfriend, were pretty much like getting like the nasty end of this whole thing too, to the point of breaking down into tears, right? So, you know, it's just rough, man. It's definitely rough. It's very misguided. It's really not doing anything, and if anything, right, you know, those people are the ones that, you know, transphobia it pretty much is, right? I mean, that's kind of like irony in a way, you know. It goes against what they're fighting in the first place, which is to just be, you know, like diverse or whatever, right? I mean, I'm not, you know, part of that sort of community, so I'm not like 100% knowledgeable or whatever about that, but it basically goes against what they are fighting for, right? You know, anti-bullying and all that stuff. Like, they're the bullies themselves in this particular case. So I definitely don't agree with it. You know, I'm someone who says, hey, if you want to get the game, then go get the game and play it, right? And there, you know, and of course, for the most part, I mean, other streamers are just like, I'm just gonna play the game, right? And you know what's really interesting is that there are trans people who are just like, I'm just gonna get the game because I like playing games. I want to play this one, and you know, I want to enjoy it for what it is, or I don't know, or criticize it. I don't know, but like, there are, and then of course the people from the, you know, the angry side of things, right? They're calling them not real trans people. So it's like, that's really like, I don't know, man. That says something, right, about people. You know, like, there's just some people that are just like, either just like hypocrites or they have double standards or something, man. There's something going on with that whole thing. Being, you know, just because, right? All just because they're doing something they don't agree with. So it's so ridiculous. It's so silly. I mean, I sort of get initially why, you know, but this is such a wrong way to go about it, you know. And what's also interesting is that they're also taking out on this game in particular, instead of just like Harry Potter or everything else, right? We haven't seen like a protest in front of like the Universal side, when it comes to Universal Studios, of the Harry Potter attractions, right? There's no like transgender people holding out signs like "Don't go here" or whatever, right? Like, there's no like, there's nothing like that, right? But all of a sudden, when this game was announced or whatever, or in the middle of its promotion or whatever promotion phase, all of a sudden, you know, the vocal minority comes out, and all of a sudden with all that stuff, right? So kind of a weird thing going on, right? Like, you're just kind of like picking just this one single thing and then try to like do something with that or whatever, instead of like, you know, try to be consistent and cover everything else, right? Like, and you know, there are people who are also like kind of bring up like, hey, you know, if you're gonna act like this, then why don't you like also bring up, you know, Blizzard and just other products in general, right? Because like, there's so many other products that come from like a pretty dirty background, if you know what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, like labor, right? Like all the stuff, all the stories about the labor stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, there is no clean consumption when you're dealing with these things. So it's just what it is, man. It is what it is. It's just, we just kind of live in this like world that's full of just, you know, products that, you know, literally takes blood, sweat, and tears, you know, at times too. And especially with Amazon, right? Like, there's so much like shit from Amazon. I'm sure those same exact people who are angry are buying shit from Amazon, and not to mention probably watching shit from Disney Plus, right? Like, you know, it's, you know, or just anything, right? Like coffee, you know, has problems too if you really think about it, man. Like, and then Nestle, right? You know what Nestle did? They bought out all the water in California and they're putting in their bottles. That's what happened. That's like a part of why the drought sort of happened in the first place. Or we're kind of like, you know, we have that problem with, and people in California have the problem with water. It's because companies like Nestle bought out all the fucking water, or most of it anyway, or a good chunk of it. You know what I mean? So like, you know, you're just in a lot of cases, man, you're buying products from just straight up assholes, right? So there's no real, like, you know, way around it, I guess you could say. I mean, I don't know like what the choice of words are, but like it's hard to just, if you want to practice that, man, like clean consumption or whatever. And did you want to like throw any comments or anything about all this stuff too, or?
Pretty much bottom line about all these people, just play what you want to play.
Exactly, yeah.
And if it makes you happy, it makes you happy.
Mhm.
Am I gonna get the game? Probably later down the line, because I'm trying to like save my money and time for like 16 and eventually Diablo 4,
Right.
which we'll get. Which that's another like ballpark to play in.
Yeah, right. I mean, again, that's a Blizzard thing, yeah.
So again, like, if people are, it's like that meme, you know, that one stick figure like yelling at people playing a game, and you know, at the end of the panels, like the guy's just screaming, "Stop having fun," and everyone else is having fun. It's like we hear you, but this game is fun.
Unfortunately, though, I mean, that meme doesn't quite come true for some people, right? I mean, they break down into tears or something, like from the angry mob and everything, and you know, like people have to sit down and explain, like, you know, what you're doing isn't really helping out anyone in the end, you know, that sort of thing. Even I was told this too by one of our peers in the Discord, but if you remember Bruce Green from Funhouse, he used to be part of Funhouse, but he was streaming Hogwarts Legacy because I believe he got a code for it, and you know, it's kind of like he has that influencer job to play the game, tell how it is, you know, whatever. But people were angry at him for playing the game, and then he had to sit down and explain, like, you know, blah blah blah, you know, whatever, right? Do you even understand what you're even doing, right? Like that sort of thing. And that's another part too. Like people don't even know what was said from J.K. Rowling exactly. So it's a huge part of it too is like just people don't do their research. They just want to have an excuse to, you know, to be angry, and then, you know, it just comes off as virtual signaling at that point. Virtue signaling, excuse me. So, it's just this whole thing is silly. You know, that's just one way to put it. You know, so yeah. Asmongold definitely had something to say about, of course. You know, he says, shocking to me that people think that the way to protest Hogwarts Legacy is to bully and harass those who are playing and streaming it. No one likes this. You're not helping anyone. You're just being a piece of shit. You know, that's actually, like, that's simply put, right? Like, oh, and there it is. There's the thing.
You said the thing.
You said the thing, and then the thing, and there is a thing. Yeah. So, like, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it, right? A lot of these products are coming from, or associated with, things that you would disagree with. So, I mean, it's not a perfect. We can't have that perfect world where we all agree with each other with everything, right? I mean, that's not how the world works. We're gonna have different opinions. That's what makes us as individuals unique, right? You know, if you all like the same things, like what you know, what is life? Why is life special? You know, and that sort of thing. And we should celebrate each other's differences rather than going around bullying and harassing, stuff like that. Now, obviously, transphobia and bigotry is terrible. I understand that, but that's not what's actually happening, and you're kind of like creating a background similar to that of bigotry and whatever phobia. You know what I mean? It's like people are gonna be afraid to play a game just because they don't agree with it or they don't like that game. You know what I mean? For whatever reason. So yeah, it makes it's just one more thing why streaming and such like that can be terrifying and such like that, and just not a fun time, because people like them, who don't do the research, are just gonna go blind and just go be angry and throw out such horrible things, including probably death threats too and such like that. At that. So, like Asmund Gold said, it's just not a way to do it, man. You don't go around bullying and harassing the wrong people. They're just doing their job, right? A lot of those people are doing their jobs as influencers or reviewers. They're doing their job to play the game and tell you how the game is. How else are they gonna do their job, right? So yeah, like, wow, why are you doing your job on this game? It's a job. Gotta do it, right? Especially for Hogwarts Legacy, it's kind of like one of those big games that people have been looking forward to. I believe it's coming out or as we record this, either this week or next week or something like that. I forget. It's coming out soon for everyone else, right? But right now, as we record this, it's early access, so early access phase. So that's that. But I also wanted to throw this in because there is actually something actually harmful, right? And instead of like just being interpreted as harmful and such like that, this one actually is harmful because there is receipts and all that stuff, and unfortunately, it involves with a voice actor from the English side of Genshin Impact. So, at this point, I don't think we have the, okay, there he is. Somehow, the thread, this was supposed to be a quote tweet, I think. I could be wrong, I guess. But, anyways, so, what happened in the English side of Genshin Impact was somebody, a voice actor, who by the name of Elliot Gindi, who voiced Tinari, has been going around being essentially, a groomer, ableist, and all that stuff. A lot of nasty things that he did with younger fans. And there's plenty of receipts out there for those who are curious. I didn't read them myself because I don't want to go through all that stuff, and it's terrible from what I can hear. Gendy, in fact, even came out and admitted to at least most of the things he's done, and that's that pretty much. So, there's actually something something going on out there that's actually harmful to to trans people, because looks like this person was either like denying their gender or something like that, like blah 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 or something, I believe, but this person was labeled as a transphobe, or transphobic, also sexist and all that other stuff. So very unfortunate for the English voice acting side of things. Like they caught some flack too, even though they're not really affiliated with that person, just beyond the fact that yes, they all worked on Genshin Impact with their voices. So that's really unfortunate, and my heart goes out to the victims who came out and kind of spilled beans and everything. So it's just very, very, very unfortunate that people, again, who you look up to can be absolute pieces of shit. You just never know, right? So and it sucks too, because it's the voice acting side of things too, which kind of sets back for in a way the other voice actors, right? I mean, we've been they've been fighting for, better credit, just better acknowledgement, better pay, fair pay, I should say, especially with the whole like Helena Taylor situation. There are other voice actors that are coming out with like, stories about being underpaid and such like that. There's still that thing going on. So, but meanwhile, we have stuff like this happening too. So it's kind of like it kind of conflicts with how it helps with voice actors and such like that, or of course takes away some of that I guess you could say integrity, I guess, in a way. So yeah, again, I mean, it sucks because it's Genshin Impact, right? And people are gonna have a hard time kind of dealing with Tighnari for right now, and hoping that the Hoyoverse fixes that sometime down the road, or rather soon, right? So yeah, it's a pretty terrible situation, or very unfortunate situation that this has happened. So I mean, I guess it's a case of just letting fame kind of get to your head, and you got that rush of fame, and kind of makes you feel like you are able to do stuff, and get away with it. Kind of like the whole rock star mentality, right? Like, you're on top of the world, and you kind of do whatever you want, kind of thing, including parties and all that stuff, maybe on a smaller scale, but still, that rush is, I would say, very much similar. So, in this case, they're just voice actors for, a particular video game, but obviously, other voice actors are disappointed, and they're sympathizing and all that stuff for the victims and such like that. So very disappointed. They're angry, and yeah, because they, a lot of these voice actors were associated with Elliot right here, through collabs and stuff like that. So they're just disappointed. So any comments you wanted to throw in for this situation here? Good. We're good.
This year is just we haven't even started.
I know, we've just barely started, right? And then just yeah, there's a lot of rough patches already, man. It's yeah, man. It's always of course sad to see, right? Like there was that whole thing with never meet your heroes, right? So
yep. But to me, it feels like it's like you're about to enjoy dinner at a restaurant, and all of a sudden you look up, you're in Waffle House, and you're like, oh,
right.
It's like do I eat or do I watch?
Yeah. Sad. It's definitely a sad day for the English side of Genshin Impact for sure. So I can, I feel for them, because there are people who look up to English voice actors, because they're like a way to be inspired, right? I mean, just like anything else, right? Like there are things to be inspired from, but when they turn out to be assholes or beyond assholes, it's it always hurts, man. It sucks. So yeah, always not a fun time. Okay, so that's that. Meanwhile, on the brighter side of things, we had the Nintendo Direct finally, right, in February, right? A lot of people have predicted. Let me just bring this up here, right? This was on Wednesday, and this one I wanted to bring up first because this was like such a weird thing, but this is relating to the Nintendo Direct, strangely enough. And I thought this was fake at first, right? Because this is coming from Cal State Fullerton. I don't know if you're familiar with this college, but Cal State Fullerton is one of our California State universities, kind of like with like the CSU LA, where I come from. CSU Long Beach, Cal State Long Beach, or Cal State Dominguez, Cal State, whatever, so on and so forth. But this is coming from Cal State Fullerton, of all things, right? And again, I thought this was fake, but I guess this is verified. This is supposedly the official Twitter account for the Cal State Fullerton Police Department, and they had a statement saying about it says, we were made aware of a perceived vague threat to a campus received by a professor via email. The email referenced a once-in-a-lifetime event that would occur tomorrow, February 8th, and the individual urged the professor to cancel class for the good of humanity. After hours of investigation by our detectives, we learned of a Nintendo Direct event that would occur at the exact date and time the individual suggested the class to be canceled. The individual, believed to be a CSUF student, then reached back out to the professor via email, meaning that it was a bad joke regarding to the Nintendo Direct event. Out of abundance of caution, additional officers will be on campus tomorrow. This was obviously, in the past now, but student community service officers and community service specialists will be highly visible, and our canine team will walk the campus and buildings. We understand that a threat of any kind, real or not, causes many fear to our safety. Please know we will do all we can to ensure the safety of our campus community. So, what do you make of that?
Jesus, Mother Mary and just holy crap.
I really want it to be fake, but apparently this is real. But go ahead, sorry.
So the kid just wanted class to be canceled. That's what I'm getting. Okay?
Yes.
So instead of just doing what I would do, I'll show up in class, but you have your little book, your textbook up, and you'll have your laptop or your smartphone or your your tablet, just rest up, and then you just put on some the closed caption and just watch the direct while strategically just looking up, back down, looking up, back down. Or here's the kicker: you could have not just shown up for the day.
Yeah, right. Like I think one day
just
wouldn't.
Just email the professor, make up a fucking lie.
Yeah, just like, hey, I have some personal obligation.
I had to take I had personal obligation.
Yeah, exactly.
Regarding my mother, or something like
something
that.
Regarding my family or something.
Like, yeah. Unless you're buddy with the professor and you kind of just slip, hey, professor, tomorrow's the Nintendo Direct and I know you have a Switch. You want to do a solid and cancel class?
Yeah. I mean, they said it was a bad joke regarding to the Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, it was a bad. But so that's why I want to know what the original email was.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Because I remember back in high school, my communication arts teacher, we thought he was joking for a half a week. Because this was when Halo 2 was coming out. He's he kept going for a week. I'm not showing up for class when Halo 2 drops. And we're like, yeah, sure. When Halo 2 dropped, we had a substitute teacher.
Oh my lord.
Holy shit. He was not lying. He was gone for a week.
The things people do, right? Even teachers, right? School teachers will do for video games or just anything really that they love. So
I mean, there was also, I forgot what games came up in 2007, because my mind's fucking dead.
Right.
All I remember is that the game dropped And then we were doing a project. He had like a little TV set and his 360 plugged in, and he was just playing.
Oh man, wow. It might have been like
During
Gears of War.
class.
It might have been like Gears of War or something, man. I don't
Might
know.
be Gears of War, because I think it was because the chainsaw.
Okay. That sounds like Gears.
So it was kind of distracting, but we're like having fun there. And he's like, yeah, shh. Shh. What, do you guys need help? It's like, no, we just want to ask you to turn down the volume because the chainsaw is kind of
Distracting,
too
yeah.
loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
Could you imagine? Yeah, could you imagine like him playing any teacher like playing like Apex Legends and or like any BR, right? And they're just like fuck whenever they die or whatever.
Oh, you just walked in into class. Fuck.
Yeah, and like or like they win, right? They have those rare W's and they just like pop off real hard, like yeah, like Hungry Box or something.
There was one of my professors in college. So he gave us two options, and I wish I fucking took the other option. It was during finals. You either do the final, do the test, blah blah blah, or you fight him 1v1 in Street Fighter.
Oh, okay.
I was like, and if you win, you get an automatic A. It was the best 3 out of 5.
Oh, 3
So it was like,
3
it was
out
a
of
good
5.
set.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, that's a good set. But at the time, I didn't want,
Wait, was it like
games
Street Fighter
distract me.
5 or was it like Street Fighter?
I think it was
Third
I think
Strike?
it was 4.
Oh, is it 4? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
But still, I was like, shh. But now I think about it, it's like, shit, I should have gone with a Street Fighter and just played like Hakan or Zangief and just cheesed it. Just fucking cheese the fuck out of it. But yeah,
Man,
I like those type of professors. Like you can tell they're gamers if they gave you that type of option. You can take the final or beat me 1v1. It's like,
yeah. Meanwhile, I had the really lame professors in some classes, but that'll be for a different story. Now, let's go. I mean, as fun as this whole thing is, let's focus on the actual direct. So, but I definitely wanted to throw this in there because it was direct. Come on, like this is directly, funny enough, directly relating to the Nintendo Direct. So,
it's a good transition.
yes.
Something horrible to something yay.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's why he had the SpongeBob picture with the crossed eyes, going like, "This is horrible, but this is also really funny." But anyway, let me just put the video in the background. But what was like the highlights for you though? For the direct, what stuck to you most? I guess.
What impacted me the most?
Yes.
Excuse me. Huh? Pretty much. I keep forgetting what is the thing called where you have to pay extra $20 to play the virtual Game Boy or whatnot.
Oh, that's just a Switch Online thing. Yeah.
What's to see? It was pretty much that and another like game. Like I never thought it was gonna fucking like show up.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knew the fucking Pikmin.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of considering getting Pikmin. This is coming out in July, so kind of weird because they said it was going to be the first half of this year, right? But I guess July kind of counts as the first half just because it's kind of like the cusp of still being the first half, I guess. So I guess they included stuff in July just to kind of make it a little more juicy, I guess, for announcements. But yeah, Pikmin is in here. There's a dog, right? There's gonna be
A dog Pikmin.
Pikmin.
I like how someone because in the first few moments of this trailer, you're in a backyard. Everyone's like, "Wow, we're in the back of Andy's backyard." I was like, "Shut up!"
Oh my god.
it's like a big
Yeah, and then I noticed that it's a brand new character. There's no Captain Olimar or anything like that. It's just brand new.
Dead.
Yeah, yeah, he's out somewhere. Yeah,
He dead, boys.
he died. I'm pretty sure if he did, he probably died a hero or something, or he made a really bad mistake. I don't know, but it could be either one. But yeah, It's Pikmin. You throw out Pikmin, they do stuff. You know, it's kind of like a weird RTS thing almost. You know, real time strategy. You just kind of command your units to do stuff. There's new Pikmin obviously with the ice one, for example. So that's kind of cool. Oh wow, they like straight up kill that thing like that with ice. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. But yeah, there's the dog. Looks very strange, but people are adoring it already. I guess you could use that to like smash stuff, or you can drag stuff too. Yeah.
Everyone get on the fucking
Yeah, because
coach.
I remember it took like it takes like this many Pikmin to drag the dead carcass or whatever, or whatever you want to call it. But it only takes one dog to drag the thing away. But yeah, so there's like boss battles.
You can throw the dog.
Oh yeah, right. Like you have like a bit. Yeah.
Just chuck the dog. This thing fucking scared me. Well, not scared me. What got me like ooh.
Mm-hmm.
When it was giving birth, I was like, oh, I didn't have to see that.
It's kind of like the queen, right? So
yeah,
the queen almost.
I like how yay, we're going to the next place. Wait, why are you leaving the rocket?
I know, right? Is that like the base or something, or they're just going to a different part of the backyard, or you know? And then there's these like shards straight up from like Mario Galaxy. Remember those shards? Yeah. Oh, they got the glowy eyes, like the meme. The laser eyes, yeah. Oh, yep, July of 21st, yep.
I'm surprised because this is a Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
Because usually Nintendo Direct, when they do like release dates, it's the Japanese way of writing the dates. It's what the year, month, and then
well, it's the day and then the month and then the year, or I believe,
Yeah,
or whatever, which either, yeah. So you're right though. I mean, they did the American way essentially, and then
yeah, because that kind of threw me off. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Wait, so is it coming out the 7th of the 21st month? What?
I know. We have a 21st month. He's like, yes, we do.
Yes.
It's called next year.
Yes, pretty much, because it's being delayed. But Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was also a thing.
I like how people in Max's chat were saying like, wow, Red 13 is in this game. Is like,
yeah, there's some old characters in here too, with Volume 4 specifically, as adults, I believe, right? You. Oh yeah, so this is Rex, if you remember Rex from 3. Or not 3, sorry. 2? I forget. I lose track.
I don't play.
He's one of the older protagonists, being older now, so he's an adult.
And look now he's a dual wielder.
Yep, because he's wielding both Mithra and Pyra. So yeah, because they're both weapons. Yeah, so yeah.
So in a sense, he's the girls.
Yes.
He's holding on to them.
Well, because he has a what do you call that the relationship? Polygamous relation. What do you call it? Yeah. So he has like multiple partners.
We'll just chalk it up that both Pyra and Mithra are like Megatron. They only want one specific person handling them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he has multiple partners. Let's just put it that way. 3 to be exact.
Slut.
Yeah. Pretty much. And then meanwhile we have Samba de Amigo to be surprising, right? Much to our surprise, Samba de Amigo is making a comeback from Sega.
I hope it comes with the maracas.
Well, the maracas are the Joy-Cons, unfortunately. So, but maybe like an attachment or something, like just the rattle. Yeah,
like you put the Joy-Cons into the maracas.
The maraca, yeah. I'm sure, like I don't know, some third-party company is gonna do it.
Yeah, and then Nintendo slaps them, going like, "Hey, don't do that."
Yeah.
Just like how Sony did it with the people making.
Oh, the plates. That's right. Yeah, you're right. That's.
Which I keep rolling my eyes. It's like, bro.
When are we gonna get our plates? Like, bro.
I know people are already making it long before you.
Yeah.
What's taking you guys?
What's taking you guys? Yeah, it's taking long, man. Anyway, so there's the DLC for Dead Cells with Castlevania stuff, some Tron stuff. This came to my surprise too. You remember this game?
Yeah, Ghost Trick.
Yes.
Kind of like threw me off. I was like, wait.
Yeah, so
Who remembers this game?
This direct was actually more towards like classic gamers too, like or just like people who played like handheld stuff or just because it's all being ported to the Switch more and more. And then there's this one called Deca Police. I think this is from let me see. I forget who like publishes it, but it might be just like a different publisher altogether, but it looks cool. I don't know if I'll get it, but yeah, it looks cool. Looks fascinating. It's like a virtual world, like detective game with turn-based mechanics. And yeah, you arrest people, that sort of thing.
I'm sorry, kids. Some of this police detective work is reminding me of Deca Ranger, or in America, SPD.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is what it's called, Deca Police, right? Deca Ranger, yeah. So, detective stuff, yeah. So, and you turn into a cat apparently. So, you turn into a cat for some reason, an anthropomorphic cat. But yeah, I mean,
Gusto.
yeah. So that's the basics of it. It's a detective JRPG type of thing. Yeah. Hanzo stuff. We'll talk about some Overwatch later. Speaking of which. So this is level 5. Okay. So it's coming from level 5, which we'll talk about
to level 6.
Oh, and then meanwhile we had the Bayonetta Origins Cereza stuff, which I'm personally not interested, but okay, it's neat. But it's out there. It's coming out there for what? Is it $60? I forget it was. It was like at least 40 for sure. Are you? I forget if I asked you or not, but are you interested at all for this one, or are you gonna hard skip it?
Just like eh.
You just saying you don't know if you're gonna skip it or not.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You're still kind of like up in the air almost.
I'll red box it.
If that's still around by that time, but I don't know if this is. Oh, this is coming out in March actually. Okay, it's actually coming out a little sooner than I thought. I thought it was gonna be in like April or something. But I'm definitely playing something else. Let's put it that way in March. But meanwhile, there also is a Splatoon with the expansion pass. There is going to be more stuff along the way, including the classic map or the classic world-ish hub, including Callie and Mari. The Squid Sisters are back, and then as you can kind of see right here, that's Callie. Mari right here. And then there is a mysterious new little hub right here. And if you look at it closely, it features like some of the older characters, which is another set of older characters, including Pearl and Marina, I think her name was. I remember it started with an M, but yeah. She was like really popular when she first was revealed, but anywho, more of the Squid type of sisters or idols or whatever you want to call them are making their return as well. But yeah, so there's like a bunch of like flashes of images and stuff like that, and this one's called Side Order. Of course, yeah, I believe you have to pay for them. Just like a number of the expansion passes in this direct. And meanwhile, up next we have Disney Illusion Island, which is it looks neat. It's a side-scrolling platforming game with some action in there too, with Disney characters. Yeah.
I mean, it's in almost in the art style of the Mickey Mouse cartoon right now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that scene, I really hope, like in one of the cutscenes, something happens to Minnie and then Mickey comes running. What happened? What happened? What happened?
Yeah. So I like the style of the art style of it. Pretty cool looking. Not sure. I'm definitely not interested in getting it myself, but you know, it looks cool at least. But what I'm actually interested is the Fire Emblem stuff. Fire Emblem Engage, man. It's been so fun. So much that I want more. So I actually went ahead and bought the pass pretty much day one. And so there's more stuff coming. So as this presentation was happening, we got Hector, Camilla, and then Soren, for those who recognize those characters. They are appearing as emblems, which means they're spirits, essentially, or personas, stands, whatever you want to call them.
They're dead.
They're kind of dead, yeah. They're pretty much dead. Which, well, you know, which is cool because I feel like there needs to be more mage characters for emblems, which is happening here anyway, so that's cool. But of course, it sucks because they're behind a paywall of sorts. But if you want more, that's an option, right? And then there's Camilla, of course, a lot of people's favorites for Fates, you know, Fire Emblem Fates. And this is for the second half, Chrom and Robin. They're coming in as a
Ribbon.
Yeah, Ribbon, yeah. And this is from Fire Emblem Heroes, if anyone remembers the mobile game. Veronica.
When I saw her, I was like, wait, isn't she from the mobile game? Then it shows the summoning that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, yep. It even gives you the... it gives you the animation for the... Look at that.
I was like, oh, who are we summoning? Who are we summoning?
Her mechanics are the gacha mechanics. It's so funny. It's like they acknowledge it. And then you even have this stuff going on too. It's so hilarious. So the way you have to earn these emblems though, even if after you pay, you still have to do the paralogs. That's like the side stories. You beat it and then you unlock the character. So you still have to beat them, and then you unlock the stuff. And later on for this expansion, there will be more story content, which is in Wave 4. So that's actually pretty cool as well. I'm hoping for more characters after, but I think that's pretty much it after that. But we'll see. Maybe this game will pop off so hard that they'll make more characters. I don't know. And story. So there's more story stuff coming in the later half or whatever. But for right now, we have Wave 2 currently out, and so you can get Hector, Camilla, and Soren for right now. So pretty cool. I have more paralogs to work on. Yeah, so the game is really fun. I've been really enjoying it. I've been putting essentially over 100 hours at this point. So that's actually...
Yeah, I was like, aren't you like in the hundreds right now?
Yeah, dude, I'm over 100 hours at this point. It's so much fun.
See, now this is gonna hurt me and you. How many hours do you have in One Piece? Odyssey.
I barely put my hours in that game, dude.
See, it hurts.
Yeah, it's I'm like, okay,
It's a trip. It's a trip.
I mean, as fun it is for a gameplay side of things, the whole game overall is shallow. Like it's an anime cash-in, right? So it is what it is, you know. I mean, it's not a bad game, but it's probably better to get on sale. And yeah, so it's just kind of one of those games, man. It's just cashing in on the franchise. Doesn't really offer too deep of a game, right? So, but when it comes to Fire Emblem, that's a quality fucking game. Let me tell you, man. It's so much fun. One Piece combat is kind of fun. I mean, it's got cool animations and all that, but beyond that, it's pretty shallow. You know, graphics are okay. You know, an Unreal Engine with anime characters, right? They try to make them look kind of realistic for some reason, but whatever. There are a bunch of other games, right? Octopath Traveler 2, Katamari. There's one called Omega Strikers that basically is like Windjammers, but with multiple people and like heroes and stuff like that. But yeah, but very, very big news for me because Advance Wars Reboot Camp finally has a release date, right? So, pretty cool stuff. I like the animations too. I like the animation for all this stuff. Pretty nice. Pretty cool.
So this just false already. The big guy should be the one carrying the tank.
Yeah.
Just like over his head and just running with it.
That'd be pretty hilarious. This is coming out April 21st. There's a lot of games coming out at the end of the month rather than like the early part of the month for some reason. It's kind of weird.
Now see, this is where my sadistic side comes in.
Sadistic? You mean cynical?
Cynical, whatever. It gets pushed back.
Yeah. I mean, it's always possible, right?
And Hawk's gonna do that whole that video of the two guys screaming, "Oh, what the fuck!"
I mean, it just means I can go in my backlog and then play something else. You know, I have something else to
World
do.
of Warcraft.
What? Lovecraft?
You'll
HP
play
Lovecraft?
WoW.
What?
No,
HP
you
Lovecraft?
play WoW with with the boys.
Hell, fucking no, dude. I'm not playing. I'm not starting an MMO. I'm playing fucking Yakuza or whatever because I gotta finish that game. Yakuza 7, or should I say, Yakuza like a dragon. You know, that's the real title of it. And then there's more Kirby.
Like a dragon Yakuza.
Yeah, yep. There's some Kirby stuff, and then there's this, right? The Game Boy expansion, or the virtual library, right? Expanded for to Switch Online. So I think you still have to like purchase the plus version or whatever it's called, like the expansion or whatever it's called. I forget. The big boy version of Switch Online in order to play these like classic games. So yeah, this is definitely like the classic gamer type of direct more than anything, right? So, but what was it that grabbed your attention? Do you remember? Was it in the Game Boy Advance side, or is it like Game Boy side, or?
Well, from the Game Boy side, it was briefly shown, but I saw Pokemon trading card game, and I was like, "Yep."
Oh, let me
Here it
see.
is.
Was hold on.
Right.
Oh wait, wrong.
They
keyboard.
didn't show it like this. They showed it like
in the game case, right? Like, hold on.
It was scrolling by.
Yeah.
Borderland 3, I'll play. Kirby Streamland, I'll play.
Mm-hmm. All right, there.
There it is.
There it is. Look at that.
Look at it. Oh, it's glory.
Yeah.
Wait, so does that mean if we do buy this, we're gonna get a free Pokemon card?
They even kept the thing, right? Like, it's so funny.
Now, see, they have Kirby's Tilt and Tumble, so that means if they wanted to, they could put Pokemon Pinball.
Yeah, you're right. And then they have the Game Boy Advance stuff in there. So that's kind of neat.
And if you notice with some of these games on the Game Boy Advance, they don't have the Pokemon games.
Yeah. If they had Pokemon Ruby, maybe I might dive into it.
But you already have Omega Ruby.
Yeah, it's somewhere in my room. I'm too lazy to bring out the fucking 3DS.
The first Fire Emblem
Oh yeah, right.
with Roy.
Oh, that's Eliwood. Eliwood.
Oh no, that's Roy.
No,
Roy 2.0. Every red
you mean Zero? Because that's not even. That's Eliwood because that's his dad, and then after that is Roy. So I guess technically Lynn could be Roy's mom. So yeah, technically, I guess it depends on who you pick.
I'm sorry, F-Zero, get out of the fucking way. Everyone's
Oh,
gonna be buying
man.
it because of that.
Yeah, Golden Sun right there. There you go.
Yeah, because of that.
Yep.
It's like, wow, look, F-Zero, smack. It's like that. It's that meme, with Homer slapping the sheep away.
Oh, okay. So you can play. Okay, so when you have the regular online, you can play the Game Boy stuff, and then if you have the expansion pack or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
you can play the advanced stuff too. Okay, I see what they're doing.
Like, that's nice, but
Yeah.
see, I think it's an extra $20. I think.
Hmm.
Don't quote me on that because I didn't buy it.
Right. Right.
'Cause again,
So-
to me, this is kind of stupid that it's back, it's behind a paywall where you can just have the Game Boy one, like how they're doing it for your regular subscription.
yeah. I kind of just wish they just sell them individually, like they did with the virtual store or whatever you call it.
The Virtual Boy, yeah.
Yeah, like just sell them individually for like what, like $5 or something, and then that's it, right? People are gonna buy it. That's it. That's that. That's all she wrote. Money still flowing in. So yeah, so that's out today, or now, I should say. And then there's another big one, which is the Metroid Prime remaster stuff, which for those who want to play it now, it's out on digital. But if you want a physical version, you have to wait for a couple weeks or something like that. So, but the biggest change here, of course, is the graphics, right? Obviously, but also the controls, right? For those who do not know, like the significance of that. If anyone who tried playing Metroid Prime, it was all lock on. Like you don't actually aim with a stick, right? Like you do in modern FPSs now. You actually just have to lock on and click and stuff like that. It's almost like you're kind of just like hitting buttons to aim at somebody, because this is an older game, so people didn't know how to just like program FPS stuff back in the day. We just came out from like GoldenEye and all that stuff, right? So aiming on the dedicated stick was a new thing, kind of a new thing back then, right? So that's why Metroid Prime didn't quite get there, right? So you can only lock on to enemies with buttons, right? So that's like how you did it. So that's why having the individual sticks, right, for movement, and then the other stick for aiming it's kind of like a significant feature for Metroid fans. At least with the Prime stuff. But not only that, of course, like I said, the graphics, man, they've been remastered. They've been really, really touched up for sure. Pretty much, definitely for the better. But you know what's funny though? Because you can aim with a stick now, some enemies are actually easier to deal with. So it almost kind of undermines a number of these enemies. But you can still have the classic controls, I think, right? So if you want to just completely relive the experience, I think you can have those classic controls on. And then, of course, with the later Metroid Prime, you had to use motion controls, which kind of sucked. But I'm pretty sure with this remastered version, you can do it all with the sticks. So it'd be like a modern FPS at this point. So yeah, that is the significant sort of gist of Metroid Prime. So any comments like so far? Any other comments for any other like stuff so far or not? No, are we good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
right, and then let me just skip on over to the game that was made by the same people who made Danganronpa, right? Called Master Detective Archives Raincode. That's still coming for the Switch. But we have another remaster, right? Of a very obscure niche RPG called Baten Kaitos, 1 and 2 being remastered for the Switch. I've always seen the cover, right? I've always seen the game case at like Blockbuster and like just stores, but I never took the time to like look at it. So I've actually, this gameplay is like completely like new to me, strangely enough, and I've never seen the art style for this game, right? So it definitely looks old, you know, like it's I don't know if you just caught that, but like the you can definitely see like the artwork, right, for the game, but it definitely looks classic, right, at this point. This was out for the GameCube too, so yeah, the art style is definitely unique-ish, especially by today's standards, right? Much more on a little more on the realistic side. It almost looks like something from like a historical like textbook kind of thing, right? Like it's like a combination of that and of course the Japanese, you know, art anime kind of style to it as well. But yeah, I've never seen the gameplay of this ever in my life until now. And then yeah, so you have these mechanics, right? Have you heard of this game at all? Baten Kaitos?
It's like I want to say I have, but I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
To be on the
Safe side?
you know, on the safe side, yeah.
Because yeah. Yeah, I've always seen this freaking cover right here. This cover. Oh, I can't blow it up, but
It's like, oh, so tiny.
yeah. Oops, let me just put it on large, hopefully. Oh, there's the there's what's inside of it. That's kind of cool.
How much is it? Because it's on Amazon.
$120.
It's not bad when you think of a GameCube game
Yeah.
with like a complete package.
Yeah. It's got the 2 discs, right? And then of course the game manual for it. I do miss those, man.
Remember, people, back in the day, a big game consists of either 2 or 3 discs.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy, man. Shit. Final Fantasy 7.
Yep, and if one of your discs breaks, that's it.
That's it, yeah, of course. Or scratched. But yeah, Baten Kaitos, man, I've always seen this cover. This is the cover I've always seen, right? And I've never took the time to even like ever take a peek or take a gander at it until I guess now with the direct. I'm pretty sure the value of this will go down now because of the remaster or whatever it's coming. Or maybe it did go down and it's still like $120. That's still quite a bit though, if that's the case. So yeah, that's the gist of that. Oh, but look at this is the updated artwork, I believe. So this is definitely more up to today's standards, if that is the official artwork for today. But yeah, if you look at this, it's like, you know, a little more on the realistic side. It kind of reminds me of like the older, like mature animes, I guess you can say. So yeah, definitely looks classic at this point. We're at that point, right? The GameCube is kind of considered a classic console almost, or it is, I think. I don't know. Ain't that a hard pill to swallow? Oops, I meant to not close that. Sorry. There you go.
Yes, you meant.
Shit. There's also Fantasy Life. What else? Oh yeah, one of the other big ones, right? Professor Layton. We thought that game was dead, right? Or that franchise was dead because of what was going on with Level 5. But yeah, it's here. It's been announced. So Layton fans are definitely eating pretty good.
He's like, hi.
Yeah. Why, hello there.
If I was there, if I was like next to Professor Layton, I would be like doing the whole Grinch thing. You're still breathing? Still living?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like looking at the camera. Bet you none of you guys freaking know who this is.
Yeah. Very niche. He had a crossover with Phoenix Wright. Yeah, he had a crossover game with Phoenix Wright. So so I'm happy for the Professor Layton fans, you know, because damn, I thought that this franchise was dead, but it's not. Still going. Like this Mario Kart 8, right? Still going with the booster course pass.
Unlike Capcom, you know, Level 5, you know, tries to revitalize some of their
older franchises, yes.
the older franchises. If it was under Capcom, it would be legally dead.
Woo! Woof. Man. One of the cool things about this little particular DLC update for Mario Kart 8 is Birdo. Birdo is finally making a comeback for this game. So, but the Birdo fans are you know, eating good for this time around. And I guess there's multiple colored birdies or Birdos. Sorry. Yeah, there's like a blue one. There's like of course the pink one, the green one, red one. So they're kind of like treated like the Yoshis, right? Multiple colored Yoshi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess there's Minecraft Legends, and then there's a bunch of like games that just rapid fire announced or still coming to the Switch rather. And then Mega Man Battle Network Collection. This one is Have a Nice Death. Oh wow, yeah, this is this baseball game from Konami. Right. Kind of classic franchise that they're still holding on, I guess apparently. There's this game for Disney, Dreamlight Valley. It's kind of like an interesting life simulator, I guess. You know who's playing it in our Discord, man? Josh. Of all,
I was gonna say James.
No, all the people, I was like, wait, you're playing this game? And yeah, I guess he has a reason why, but he's just kind of like leaving it at that. Like, so I'm just kind of like left and like kind of left hanging. I'm like, oh, okay, you're playing this game. I did not expect for anyone, especially with Josh, to play this game. But Josh is playing it, I guess. So all right, so there's something for him. And then there's
it looks cute. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia.
Mm-hmm. A lot of stuff remastered, for sure. And then lastly, of course, Tears of the Kingdom, right? But with very brief, like glimpses of more of the world, I guess, right? And then let's take a listen at the voice, right?
I don't know. I'm still not getting this game. There's no big Bara bird dads.
Of course.
So do we know how many years passed since the first game?
I don't know.
One day.
No, one day. Apparently this is Matt Mercer. Apparently this voice is Matt Mercer, from what I'm hearing.
Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
Yeah, that is Matt.
No survivors.
Okay. I guess it is Matt Mercer.
It's like, wait, I mean, yep, there's Matt.
I guess it sounds like him. Yeah.
But that's almost his stylist voice from Vox Machina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you haven't get another glimpse of it. I mean, it's basically Breath of the Wild 2, but I think that's a cool thing because I really like the art style for it. So who cares? But my thing though is that I hope they do something with the weapons though, because that whole breakable weapon thing was so fucking annoying, man.
Good, right?
Especially with the champion weapons. I'm like, why do these champion weapons disappear like permanently if you use them? Like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. So I'm not even using them. It's like, ah, damn it, man.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop
There's
him.
dry. I'm saying dry Bowser. There's dry again.
Dry Bowser. Can you imagine Dry Bowser in this game?
As a, I guess, a mini boss. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I can definitely kind of see it as a mini boss. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Like a sub boss almost, or side quest boss. I have the power. I don't know why this music kind of reminds me of like He-Man for some reason.
He-Man.
Yep.
Okay, so from this last scene, you can see debris falling from the sky.
Yes.
So what if, yeah? So does that mean like you could be just riding on your horse and whatnot, and all of a sudden, like, Jesus, what the hell?
Yeah, probably, right? Like with the like with the lightning strikes from the first game, right? So yeah, should probably be falling out of the sky. I hope the game doesn't die running that shit though, because the Switch can only handle so much.
Yeah, you switch, you showing your fucking age.
No, right? Shit, it's been like what, 5 years already, man? Shit, been already 5 years.
At this point, I don't fucking care about Switch 2.0. Just give us the next console already.
All right. Yeah, like a brand new.
Like,
You
I'm
want to just like a
sorry.
brand new.
Your consumers, Nintendo has been asking for a Switch 2.0. And no delivery.
I don't know, man. I think
emulate the damn thing.
I think there's been word that the Switch Pro could be more and more of a thing because this year is going to be a light year for Nintendo, I guess. And Tears of the Kingdom is likely going to be the biggest release for this year. So like anything after that though, it's not gonna be much, I guess. Right. This is just a word on the street. This is just rumors for right now, of course. So we'll see about that. But
again, like
yeah.
if Nintendo wanted to make like people really happy with this direct, they should have kind of, but this is just me, announced like more games from the 3DS era would like be in the store. Because they were like really good 3DS games and DS games.
I kind of hope.
Hell, if they said, hey, you like Namco Cross Capcom, you know those games, or Project Crosszone. Hey, it's on the verge. It's whatever it's called.
Yeah, I mean all those remastered ports and stuff like that. I mean, where's the Project Crosszone, man? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, you put like I can understand. Yes, they cannot put that because of licensing issues, but
yeah, they have to renew it somehow. So
yeah, hell, if I know it's a fucking like shot in the dark, or I'm trying to shoot the moon with a pea shooter.
Yeah,
if they put Tatsunoko versus Capcom on the
Switch,
on the Switch, I'll be like, all right.
Oh, dude, I'll grab that shit. That shit was so fun, even just like playing it single player.
I'll be like grabbing like, all right, am I gonna play this online, knowing that the online is gonna be shitty as fuck?
Well, I'm not gonna play the online. I'm just gonna play the single player shit because that shit was fun, actually pretty fun. I like unlocking all the endings and such like that. For
well, you see, I played both the Japanese version and the English version of Tatsunoko.
Yeah.
I believe the English version was just like picture slides with text, and the Japanese one was actually like full animated. Like
you know what? You're right. It was. Yeah. I do remember.
So I was like, wow, one of these game version had more love than the other.
Yeah. I guess they they barely got the license, right? But I guess they didn't like get the rights or permission to like have the videos over for the English version. I guess I don't know.
What you think is like, but it's the same company.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah, maybe they couldn't like compress the video right or something into the English. I don't know, man. I don't know how that shit works, but it didn't happen. But yeah,
Lazy.
yeah. I don't know, man. But this was the direct, man. And I think this was a pretty solid direct. It's not the best, but it's definitely a good all around direct. It had the new games, the games that we mostly cared about, right? And of course, there's like nice classic ports, you know, and then you get the Metroid, right? You got the Advanced Wars coming, right? Like that shit was good for me. I'm eating pretty good either way, right? And at this point with Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, do we really need to know more? I mean, it's kind of like marketing itself at this point. Like, people are gonna get it. People are gonna get the game. They know it's around, and I don't know. Maybe see a little more stuff with the weapons, right? Just tell us what the weapons are like, gameplay wise, you know, that sort of thing. But obviously you don't need to tell about the story. Like, oh, Ganon was this because this and that happened, right? He ate too many fucking shits or something. I don't know. You don't need to tell us that much detail, but like the gameplay stuff, just come on, man. Just give us some gameplay details, man. Do we have to break the weapon, or do we have breakable weapons again? Are they like paper mache, or do we have a blacksmith to actually deal with, right? So that'd be nice. I want a nice, cool looking blacksmith character. That's what I wanted for the first game. But anyway, that was the direct. So what did you think of the direct as a whole? Was it like all right?
As a whole, okay, we're doing scores.
Whatever you want to do, man.
I give it an 8.
You give it an 8. Okay, that's respectable. I probably give it an 8 as well, because it had like a bunch of stuff that people cared about. It had cool classics, right? I mean, you know, and you know, you got the niche.
It would have been a 10 if they showed a Switch 2.0.
That ain't gonna happen, son. I mean, at least for a while.
Fake news.
Yeah, fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. Yep. Mm-hmm. Bro, what's your source, bro? Trust me.
Trust me, my dad works at Nintendo.
My uncle works at Nintendo. Oh man, that's always funny. All right, that's it for the direct stuff. This one, I'll just briefly talk about this. But there's an update for the Microsoft acquisition thing with Activision, and it's right now being blocked because they kind of are given a sort of ultimatum for right now, and that is if they get rid of Call of Duty in their sort of lineup, right, and just give it to someone else, right, then the acquisition can make it through for right now. But of course, Microsoft is fighting it, you know, and they're butting heads once again. So yeah, there's been a lot of like confliction, like, oh, this is too big of a purchase. It's gonna take a lot of video games away from, you know, the rest of the companies and stuff like that. You know, especially with Sony, right? They've been huge about that argument, right? Even though Sony themselves are, you know, succeeding just fine with like Last of Us and like a lot of their Sony IPs and stuff like that. You know, they got the, you know, don't forget they got Spider-Man, right? And then so on and so forth. So what do you think? Do you think this is a too big of a purchase? Do you think this is fine, or do you think they're in the right to do this kind of stuff?
I'm at this point going like, still like looking back at the first merger and now this acquisition. It's like, whatever takes Blizzard off your name, Activision.
Damn, man, shit.
It's like, whatever takes it off, I guess we'll be okay.
I don't know about that, but like,
Yeah.
I don't
but-
know.
Well, it's like it's pretty much we gotta wait and see about like
Right, yeah.
what's gonna happen. Because again, right,
Do you think it's fair that they have to get rid of Call of Duty in order to make the deal happen?
it's a hard call because Call of Duty is like the flagship.
It is. It is that big. Yes.
Yeah, so to just take away the that flagship just to save a couple of like millions.
Well, it's not that they want to
Well-
save money. It's the approval, because this whole thing is happening first because this is too big of a purchase, right? It's like the whole monopoly thing, right? They think it's a monopoly kind of purchase, because that's a lot of
Like,
video
they're
games.
acting-
You're dealing with a lot of video
they're
games.
acting-
Then what? Sorry, what were you saying?
The way they're acting right now, it is looking like they want to do a monopoly takeover.
Okay. Okay. So you think it's fair then, that this is a fair proposal then? You think it's fair for having to, have Call of Duty off the list to make this purchase for sure?
Because to me, it is fair because at least give Activision something to hold on instead of being
Well,
like,
no.
a total.
They are holding on to it. That's the deal, right? Because they're buying out they're buying out everything in Activision and Blizzard, right? Who's against this is like Sony and like I think like the European Union group or whatever. They think it's too big of a purchase. Obviously, Microsoft wants Call of Duty. They want Call of Duty back.
Yeah, like I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When you really think back in the days, Sony, you didn't. Call of Duty wasn't yours to begin with.
Yeah. I mean,
It was my.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like again, it's like I know they want to try and make. Well, for Sony case, they just want, like kind of like a fair ground. But I'm sorry, it's a business. You kind of have to have the edge over each other, one way or another.
Okay. I mean,
just let them buy it.
let them buy it.
Without-
Okay. So you think they shouldn't have to remove Call of Duty from this deal then? You think then?
If they want to make everyone happy, yeah,
I mean,
cannot take it out. I
so
mean, that's again, it's too hard to make everyone happy. Someone's gonna cry.
right? No, I mean, absolutely. That's, I guess, no. That is a fair assessment, right? To me, like, I don't know, man. It's like I've been saying, it is hard to say, like, whether taking out Call of Duty is fair or buying at Call of Duty is fair as well. I mean, yeah, this is a big purchase, but they're paying up the wazoo. They are paying up the ass with this money, right? So that's why they laid off all those workers, right, from Microsoft. They're trying to adjust things, right? Get rid of these workers here, but put more workers there. Like,
Yeah, I guess we don't have big brains.
I mean, we're not business oriented. We're just ordinary people, right? I mean, they're the ones who with the moolah, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. But that's why this is happening, right? They're trying to see if this is a fair purchase or not. With Europe's CMA, right? FCC was kind of involved with this stuff too. That's our organization. To see if this was like a monopoly or not, right? Because this is such a big purchase. There's a lot of video games in this deal alone, right? There's a lot of big names in that whole thing. That's why this is why this is such a big purchase. This is such a big thing, if you really think about it. And that's why, of course, Sony and all the other whatever companies are trying to like say, oh, this is unfair, this is like a monopoly, this is blah 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 blah, right? So that's why they're acting like this in the first place. And there's been a lot of like speed bumps, but I don't know, man. I think they're still pull it off, but there's a lot of bumps on the road for sure. That'll come along the way. But on the other side, right? If they just have to get rid of Call of Duty, you know, that would mean they have to lessen the price, right? Like, it's not gonna be 68 billion anymore. It's gonna be like what? Significantly less, right? So if they can work that out, then I guess I could be fine. I don't know. I mean, again, this is difficult to say, but I don't know. I personally don't care either way if it's gonna happen or not, because I'm not part of Microsoft or anything like that. But I'm just like, kind of open up the conversation, right? Do you think this is a fair thing they're doing? Do you think they're okay? You think it's okay to buy Call of Duty or have Call of Duty included, or do you think they should get rid of Call of Duty to make the purchase, right, to be able to be approved, right? It's a little hard to say. This is quite the battle in the business world right now, right? So, we just have to wait and see. I think that's really the best we could do. It was smooth sailing for Disney, right? When they bought out like Marvel and then Star Wars and like 21st Fox, yeah, man. And yet, when it comes to Microsoft, they are just.
I think it's for the Disney thing. I think it's because they had The Simpsons, a hands from The Simpsons, giving them the purchase. So until The Simpsons make a prediction that this thing.
Oh yeah. I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
So you think they have to animate? They have to animate this in order to.
Simpsons gotta call it, and then everyone will be like, "Oh."
I see what you're saying. All right, we'll leave it up to the Simpsons to make that prediction for us.
And then like the newest episode comes out tomorrow, and it's like, "Oh look, Microsoft did buy it out." It's like, oh,
right. All right, let's leave it at that. We're gonna go around in circles at that point because it's definitely hard to say, really. So, let's go on to something we know for sure we'll do something for a video game, which is Apex Legends. So people have been kind of saying like, oh, Apex Legends is dying, it's starting to be boring, starting to be stale or whatever, and then players like streamers and stuff like that were leaving Apex Legends because of those things ish. But over the past few days or week or whatever, they've been hauling out with the new stuff, right?
Yep.
Huge update. Especially coming from Alpha Intel and even the EA sort of page. They've been giving out some updates and stuff like that here. So, where to start, right? I mean, they are essentially, and you can go ahead and like help me fill in on the stuff I miss out, but like they're redoing the class system, right? So you may notice that like some of the heroes that were previously in other places are put into like different places, right? Or different classes. So let me see if I can like blow this up. Okay, there we go. So as you can see, you have like these characters for assault, and then previously with like Pathfinder, right? He was known for as a recon / scout character, right? Now he's just being labeled as a skirmisher. And then same with Valkyrie, same with Horizon. She was previously labeled as just offensive character. Same with Octane, Mirage, and of course Wraith, right? and we still have some the recon characters remaining as recons or scouts or whatever. So you have Vantage, Seer, Crypto, and Bloodhound, right? They're still more or less the same. Controllers, though, Catalyst, Rampart, Watson, and wow, his name just escaped me. Gasman. Shit.
Caustic.
Caustic. Thank you. Oh my god. Why did I escape?
Are you okay there?
Yeah. Yeah. And then for support though, I think this is they got some changes, right? You got Newcastle, Gibby, Loba, and Lifeline, right? So so could you take us through like some of the special like perks that come with like each class? Or at least some of them anyway?
They all suck. No, just kidding. Hi.
Cat's coming in, yeah.
Yeah. Can I help you?
I think it might oh yeah. There we go. There's something right here. Yeah.
Alright, kids. If you like to play your assault people, apparently they're taking what Lifeline had with her with the loot boxes, the hidden compartments.
Yes.
And more ammo.
Yep.
Which is scary when you think about like Rampart, who also holds more ammo as a passive for heavy.
The light machine guns and stuff like that. Yeah, LMGs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Skirmishers, they reveal care packages, so I don't know why.
Maybe they're getting rid of the beam. Maybe. Yeah. Or they can only see the beam. Right.
And before we continue, this is just a pet peeve of me, being like graphic artist and stuff.
Right.
They're not aligned and centered.
No, yeah, you're right. They're not aligned and centered. You're right.
like when I first saw this, I was like, did anyone proofread this?
But anyway.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Recons, which is what I used to play because of Bloodhound.
Yes.
Used to, because I haven't played Apex for a while, like 2 seasons worth. Survey beacon. So apparently, from what it was seen in the trailer,
yeah,
that dropped earlier this week, you go into a survey beacon, you go like this, and then it's pretty much the big satellite in Kings Canyon.
Yes,
but now it can be used as on every
survey beacon.
Mm-hmm. And I believe they said the effect lasts 30 seconds and it reveals everybody on the map. And I'm like, that's a little too strong.
I think it might be within. It might be within like a radius or something, but yeah.
So 30 seconds.
That's pretty long. Yeah.
Too long.
But it gives a reason to pick these recons, right? So I feel like the recons are going to be pretty strong though, because like you already have Bloodhound, right? Maybe that's why they're reverting Bloodhound back to
Seer.
Yeah, they're nerfing those characters because they're putting Bloodhound back to season 1 apparently, and then Seer's thing, the passive, when you bring out the jazz hands, his thing is has a cooldown now, has like a charge, so you can't like spam it for too long because there's like a meter or something, and it only like pulsates a little bit instead of like it being indicating for forever until you put down the hands or whatever. So they're trying to like weaken, they're trying to weaken Seer and Bloodhound because of this recon perk right here. So go on. Sorry.
The controller one,
yes,
confuses the fuck out of me.
Yeah, the ring counts.
It's ring console.
Yeah.
So it pretty much reveals the next ring, and I'm like, wasn't that the recons like
Yeah, that was the Recon's previous thing. Yes.
Whole gimmick.
So how does that work? So do we have to? So do they have to also use the survey beacon, or is it like just like a?
It's a different. It's a different hub.
Oh, okay.
Like like how the like Bloodhound and Pathfinder on your map, when you play them, you can see like the icon for a survey beacon tower.
Yes.
So for controllers now, like
They can see the consoles. Okay.
yeah, they will see their own little hub that you have to go and tappity tap tap
Gotcha. Okay.
and go like, hey, the next ring is here. So when you think about it, you can just go either or in your team makeup. You either have your skirmisher, assault, and a recon, or controller, support, or hell, a recon and a controller and then a support.
Yep. So that's why class competition is going to be a thing. But
The support
yeah,
is
for
the
support.
one that made me fucking laugh my ass off. You can now craft banners of dead allies that has their timer like gone.
Expired,
And I'm
yeah. It
we're
does.
about 16. We're 16 seasons late on this, kids.
So yeah. This does cost material though. That's yes. Yeah, that's something you need to consider, right? And of course, with supports, you can access to the blue pill box or whatever, and then the assault class can access to like the orange ones or whatever, or they're called red for some reason here. So
Yeah, all red.
yeah.
But to me, like the craft banner thing, maybe should have been. Now that I think about it, after all 16 seasons, maybe that should have been like Lifeline's passive after they took away her
The wall.
shield.
Oh, the shield. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that should have been Lifeline, because when you read her biography and lore, she is a field medic. So why not? Why not have something like that for her?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Like in an earlier season, but I guess it was still on the back burner, or they were just throwing darts at the wall and it finally landed.
Yeah. So let's go back up here then, right? Or rather, just go right here. It makes me wonder though, like, I wonder if there's still a reason to pick, like, heroes like Gibby, for example, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's why when they slapped Gibby into support, I was like, the only thing that he's supporting is his dome.
the dome, and then when you revive someone in the dome, he revives a little faster.
It's faster.
That's the little gimmick that he has.
But when
unless they really buff it up, then
yeah. Unless you can agree with me sometimes. When we see like Gibby players, they ain't support. They're actually like either assaulters or controllers.
They kind of play him like a tank almost. They want to play him like tanks.
Yeah, so that's why like to me this is me personally. Gibby's in the wrong spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he should have been in controller.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about assault or whatever, but I don't know if he has enough to be a support, right? Because he's kind of like in a weird like gray area almost to me.
Yeah, that's why again, like a controller would have been good, but then when you look at the how they lovely like place the legends, assault and skirmishers are
huge. So yeah, they're loaded. Yeah.
And everyone else is like even ground. And it's like,
yeah. Yeah, I feel, I mean, unless they buff up Gibby's revive mechanic, because if it's like just like a few seconds, it's like, well, why not just play Lifeline? Because she can revive multiple people, Yep. That's a powerful thing. And then with Newcastle, you can move while you're reviving.
Yeah, you can drag the person while they are the ones reviving their asses.
Yes.
That's why, again, like, maybe for this season, because, they killed off the mobile version of Apex, they should have tested it to see if it would have worked.
Yeah.
Give back Lifeline's old shield, but don't make it permanent. Make it have like an actual like life bar of 150.
Well, that's what they did with Newcastle, though.
Yeah,
Right.
but again, for Lifeline stuff, like try give it back and see, play around. But then when you think,
then she's just gonna be a better Newcastle. Then there's no reason to play Newcastle because she can revive multiple people, right? So that's why they took away the wall. She can revive multiple people at once, And
well, that's why when I say play around, maybe only have one main person being revived, have the shield,
shield.
Everyone else is like, no, everyone don't have the shield. It's like, hey, have fun, bye.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I don't know. That's probably I don't know. I didn't play season 1, but I feel like if you do something like that with Lifeline, she's just gonna be really powerful in comparison to the other supports, especially.
Yep, she was powerful in season 1, and she was also really powerful in the mobile game. So because she had that shield,
right? So at this point, I mean, I don't think that's something you should do with Lifeline. I mean, they're already doing plenty of other stuff with Lifeline anyway. Because I think they're even getting her care package come down even faster than before. I think. Let's take a look at the other stuff, right? So we're getting a new weapon. Right, it's the new. I think is this energy, like an energy AR that has a burst fire, but it like goes faster and faster over time. And then it's supposed to be competing with the R301 and the flatline. So I like that. I like even the fact that they even acknowledge those two rifles are really fucking good. So they have to introduce another gun to kind of like introduce some sort of competition, especially if this is coming from the energy weapon lineup, right? So, because right now, like, yeah, you have the Havoc, but you have to have an attachment to make it a little more usable, unless you're really good with pre-firing. But why do that when you can just pick up an R301 and just go at it, It's much easier to kind of get it going. Anyway, new weapon. Team Deathmatch is going to be replacing Arena. That's going to be a new permanent mode for right now. I don't know if they'll do it forever, but that's what's happening here. And then some rewards, I guess, and then of course the battle pass, right? And then along the way, there's going to be more modes coming back, like control and gun run. And then Sun Squad's collection event, Veiled collection event. And then of course they have the esports stuff. But a couple more details, right? This is the Nemesis AR. Okay, so it is an energy weapon, so I did guess right. Oh. Unfortunately, it is not cooperating with us right now. Hold on.
I don't
feel like that.
Welcome back, my name is Daz, and today I'm excited to introduce the Nemesis rifle, the newest addition to the energy gun category. This new 4-burst rifle is going to be a top contender against the Flatline and the R301. With strong steady bursts of 17 damage to the body and an amazing 29 damage to the head
is a
without
burst
a helmet.
weapon.
Yes.
Now we're going to cover the mag. So right now it starts at a base of 20. When you get it up to the level 1 mag, now you have 24. We switch it up again, go to level 2. We now have 28. We go purple mag, and now we got a solid 32. Probably wondering what that meter was whenever I'm shooting there. So as you keep shooting, the rate of fire keeps going up. You notice that the burst, you can hold it down. This is a full auto weapon. You don't have to click like the Hemlock over and over again and just keep bursting. You can just hold it down, and it'll just keep shooting faster and faster and faster. Just keep in mind that this meter will drop whenever you're not firing. The Nemesis rifle has a recoil that pulls up a little bit to the right. As long as you pull down and a little bit down to the left, you can easily tame this beast. The Nemesis rifle can utilize any standard AR sight, so get out there and rock this new AR.
So yep, it's a burst energy weapon. It kind of is like a fusion of the devotion and the hemlock, right? Because you know it goes faster and faster, but it's a burst weapon, so kind of like that. And then yeah, so apparently it's going to be competing with the two lovely ARs, right? Oh yeah, and apparently for some reason they like up the ages, right? Because since you know it's been some time, so they are a little older now, I guess, according to the lore now. So you kind of get to see
which for like, I don't know, like for Horizon's case, she's kind of cheating because she was like trapped in whatever,
right
in the black hole,
right. But
she was kind of cheating.
Yeah, physically.
And also she also has history with
Ash.
the human brain of Ash,
Yes,
or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the human side of Ash. Yeah.
So in technicality, Ash is also cheating on her age.
I mean, yeah, she's a fucking robot. Like, so.
Yeah, so it's like, do we count, which age do we count, the human side or the robot? Because like the robot skeleton vessel could only be like 5 years old. You know, just like how
you just
like
have
Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball's fighters, Android 21. She says she's like 5 or something.
Yeah, technically 5, but you know she's not really.
But she looks like she's in her like early 20s.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh. It's like,
Right.
Doubt. Let me see your ID.
Right. I mean, you just have to count them chronologically, I guess, right? But physically, probably around the same with some other, some of the other people, right? Maybe she's around her.
What's her name? The one with the bat.
Oh, Bandage.
Yeah, she's 19. I don't know. In her introduction video, she didn't look or feel like she was 19 years old. You know, she looked like she was like mid-20s.
Yeah, she's or early 20s, mid-20s. You know, going to college, that kind of thing. But like 19? That's a little weird. I don't know. I don't know about that, Chief. Still a question mark for Bloodhound. Yeah.
Yeah, for Bloodhound, that's the most funniest one. How old are you?
I don't know. Yes.
I'm as old as the Fly Fighter.
Yeah.
Answer anything.
Yeah. Dude, I didn't know what's her face? Bangalore is fucking 40. Damn, okay. All right.
Also, and then Newcastle, he's 1 year older than her. And I thought. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess because brother and sister, so he's the oldest.
I thought, for some reason I thought he was younger than her, but wow. Fuck.
Yeah, you thought Bangalore was the
older one,
two, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Guess not. Oh, and then I guess Fuse isn't technically like, you know, the fairest, oldest kind of person, but it's Mad Maggie, right? It has nothing to do with time travel or like nothing, right? Like, you know, just right, not tampered or anything like that. Maggie is the oldest, right? You know, when it comes to that.
I also find it funny that what's his name? Pathfinder's boyfriend.
Oh, right, Revenant.
Yeah, Revenant is the oldest.
The oldest, yeah. The oldest, right? That's actually kind of interesting. I didn't think it would be like 300. Like I thought it would be like, I don't know, maybe just shy of 200.
I because the way they played out his backstory with Lobas, it sounded like he was in this game for like at least 50, I'm gonna be nice, 50 years.
Yeah.
But he's been in this game for like almost 360 years. It's like, damn, when did you actually die
Yeah.
and converted yourself into a
Yeah,
into
robot.
an android
Yeah, Android, yeah.
or whatever?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because that means like he and Loba didn't meet each other until like Loba was like what, 5 years old?
Young, yeah, I mean she was young, yeah, so
Yeah.
Yeah. She was pretty young when her parents were
To
killed.
which this also is funny, like, when Loba finally sees Revenant, is like, you killed my dad. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I was like, that's fair because it's such a long time ago, right? Like I don't know, or maybe not. I
Like
don't know.
Revenant will be just like Sunny there is like, who are you?
All right, like
Or it's like-
Thanos, yeah, just literally like Thanos.
Or it's like that one scene from Batman Beyond with Atomics. I think his name was no, it wasn't Atomic Skull, but whatever. It was like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
You killed my father. Like, okay. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I killed many fathers and mothers. You gotta be more specific.
Right. Okay, so there's some explanation here. So Ash is 46 years old as a human, but 76 as a simulacrum? Simulacrum.
Robot.
Yeah, robot. Okay.
Let's just save our.
Oh, but
Our race,
yeah,
bro.
Revenant is 44 years old as a human, right? So he has a mental age of a 44-year-old man, but as a simulacrum, 315 years old. So, okay. And then 39 okay, so she's around 40, right? Horizon is around 40 years old as well. She is 39 years old on Earth, but in space, she was in space for like what, 87 plus years. So yeah, that's why she's at that age or whatever. Okay, all right, that's a nice little bit of detail there, I guess. And then, like we were kind of mentioning, there's been some hard nerfs on 2 scouts at least because, with the new perks coming and stuff like that for each class, of course you have to kind of narrow it down for at least for some certain characters. And so Seer's cooldown for his ult and duration. So wait, his duration is longer, but also his cooldown is longer, is what I'm reading, right? Is that correct? Looks like.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that whole like
it's like an equal trade
Like,
kind of thing. Like his
yeah.
his will last longer, but so will his cooldown. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. And like I mentioned before, his heartbeat sensor has a charge up time, so you can't spam it. Only scan the heartbeats, pulses, not constant. So yeah, so it's only like little pulsating things. It's not so much constant, like I kind of been saying. But I guess it allows you to be more audible, so it's kind of like in Call of Duty, there's a perk to make your hearing a lot louder, like the footsteps a lot louder, right? So it's kind of like that, I guess. And then with Bloodhound, he has like the White Raven thing. Ultimate will no longer speed up technical charge. Instead, we'll find ethereal white ravens around the map. When interacted with, will fly to the direction of the closest enemy, guiding them to battle. Okay, so you gotta do a little more work just to track down the enemy. Okay, kind of neat, I guess. And there's a gold shotgun bolt to increase more fire, right, for the shotguns, and they reload even faster, I guess. But then there's also the tactical stock being added to both the Peacekeeper and Mastiff, so you can reload faster and handle it faster. There's a new selection screen, right? They're even overhauling the firing range. So you have more options to test out. So that's what the new selection screen looks like. Makes sense. Horizon's little nerf or change, I guess, is that you can't really aim that well when you're, floating upward with your gravity lift, which makes sense. I actually didn't even notice, but when people were using it, I was like, damn. I can understand why. Lifeline, okay, really reduced the slow penalty when activating her revive. Greatly increased the drop speed and range of her care package. So there you go, Wraith, she can now place her portal twice as far as before and will speed up as she travels that extra distance. Right, that's a big buff for her. Pathfinder's range and riding speed on zipline increased significantly, so it can travel further and faster than before. So they're not going to change its cooldown, because that, I feel like they should kind of adjust its cooldown a little bit, in my opinion. Okay, so then we already read those two. We already read this stuff, right? But let me see. Oh, so they can get, so the assault class people can get more like gun upgrades as well as more ammo. And then controllers, like you've been saying, they have their own console to locate the next ring, so they can rotate earlier, I guess. And then the supports with the banners, right? You can craft the banners even though they're expired. Yeah, so they're doing something also outside of the combat itself, like, the recolors allow new players to get new content that other players have without re-releasing the same skin, but they have 100% seen the feedback loud and clear. They won't have an award collection event like the Peacekeeper. Yeah, that was not the way to go, in my opinion. And yeah, it looks like they're just trying to adjust something for the monetization, which is always nice, but we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, and then there is going to be the party, what is this, event, I guess, the boat, right, for Mirage, the ship or whatever. Menage a Trois, I guess it's called. That's funny. Noah changes to aim assist. Okay. I guess they're also doing like some sort of like new player thing, like the orientation mode. So for new players, they'll get some like awards and challenges and modes and whatever, so that way they can kind of ease on into the game, including a like a bot, mostly bots, right, type of matches.
Yeah.
So that's kind of interesting. They are nerfing the 301. Funny that, with the damage, right? Yeah, fire range getting overhauled, right? We mentioned that. Oh yeah, and then the Hemlock and the Hemlock is going into the care package, and then the Rampage returns to the floor. Bolt SMG and the Longbow are going to go into the crafter this time, so that's interesting. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Other than that, the ranked maps will rotate. The way they rotate are different or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, at this point, yeah, I think that's all we need to know. No new legend, right? Of course.
Yep.
Just big changes to the game itself. So that is essentially it, man. any of this is like making you like want to come back to Apex? You want to try it out at least? What do you?
I mean, I'll try. I'll try it after I'm done with my ranks in Overwatch and probably see a psychiatrist.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Overwatch rank system is still a piece of shit.
Yeah. But what is it? For me, I've been keeping up with Apex Legends. I finished the Battle Pass several days back. So I'm still active and I'm definitely gonna give this a try. So, yeah, I'm still on board. We'll have to wait and see.
Yep.
Oh, apparently there is a confirmation on Bloodhound's age. It is 40. Okay.
Nah,
All right. Cool.
no.
All that's interesting because
Bloodhound's age is 16.
16. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You mean 16 light years, no? Damn, man, that's gonna be a hard one to think
Now,
about.
when you say light year, you mean Buzz Lightyear age, or
Yeah, Buzz Lightyear, yeah, yep, yeah.
that movie? I'm sorry, I don't understand how they with their what's it called?
Direction?
There is time travel in Lightyear, but the way it's handled is like what?
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's interesting because, well, back to here. That's interesting because, yeah, Bloodhound and Fuse are a thing, right? Bloodhound and Fuse, the ship is an official ship. So the age gap is kind of plays, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's interesting. It's a 15-year gap, but they're both adults, so that's fine.
It's okay. In this hit, the shipping is Bloodhound and Revenant. Yeah,
Really?
I go by Twitter logic, and they're shipping.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to see like if there's any other ships that are like kind of official, I guess, but not
There
really.
is what was it, Loba?
Oh, Loba and Valkyrie. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the current ship right now. Sometime before it was Bangalore and Loba at some point.
Yeah, it was Bangalore and Loba. Then it was a platonic relationship. Maggie and Fuse.
Yes, it's a pretty complicated sort of relationship, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a relationship. I think it was just platonic.
Yeah, yeah, platonic.
It was either platonic or
just friends. I mean, I don't. Complicated friends.
The whole what's it called? The Joker and Harley Quinn type of like.
Oh, okay. Like on and off, kind of almost.
Or very abusive.
Right.
I still find it like not a little bit hilarious, but like, oh my god, are you guys not? You guys are dumb. Where like some people are going like, I want a relationship like Joker and Harley. It's like, no, you don't.
You got another thing for you then, coming, buddy. You really wish that.
It's like in what way is Joker and Harley's relationship what you might call healthy?
Yeah.
Like Jesus Christ, in one of the Batman the Anime series episode, Joker outright pushes Harley out of a fucking window.
Right.
And she lands like back first into a trash heap, and it's like she's dead. Like I don't care what comic book logic you have for this. She is dead. She is medically dead.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's continue on with the game stuff. And this one is kind of like hold on. My mom is mentioning Papa John, so hold on. Give me a moment here. Hold on.
I want a number 5.
Papa John's with number 5. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my mom
Is
that.
Papa?
My mom's gonna be like, "What?"
I know Papa John's with number 5.
Well, my mom's gonna be like, "Nani?" Because Japanese, but yeah.
I know. She's
Hold
just gonna say Bakadayo.
Yeah,
Baka desu.
yeah, pretty much. Okay, hold on.
Hi, Baka desu.
She's asking what topping. Honestly, I kind of want cheese, man.
Pineapple.
Oh, just pineapple. I mean, I kind of want.
Well, you can put other stuff with pineapple, but just say pineapple and just here go like what? Nani?
Yeah.
I didn't raise this. I didn't raise you to eat like a heathen. I still find it like not funny, but kind of exhausting that the pineapple pizza on some like pizza menu they call it a Hawaiian pizza. It's like no.
Wasn't it?
No.
It's because it's invented in Canada though, so it's like shouldn't it be called a Canadian pizza?
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why it's like no.
It shouldn't be called a.
Just.
It's a Canadian pizza because look, it has ham in it too. It's like that's Canadian bacon, So.
Yeah, that's why again it's like exhausting. Going like, I want a Hawaiian pizza. It's like just because it has pineapple in it doesn't mean it was from Hawaii.
Yeah. Do you accept Hawaiian punch?
Yeah, I mean I grew up with it.
Okay.
Well, depending, I mean, okay, yeah. There's different Hawaiian punches, but if it's all I know is like I go by the mascot of Hawaiian Punch. It's like a weird looking like kid.
Yeah, it's like a moose head, kind of like what is this supposed to be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This motherfucker with. Oh yeah, that's what he's supposed to be a menehune. Now I remember. The Hawaiian equivalent of a leprechaun.
Yeah, it has some sort of like weird fucking
Well, it's supposed to be a grass hat, but
Oh,
it did not translate. It didn't translate.
Yeah, because the art, the original artwork, right? It always made me remind me of like a moose head for some reason, because it was like poor, like you said.
So you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's not poor. It's because it's poorly translated or whatever. But yeah, this is what it's supposed to be. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's like you're not wrong. It was just bad design back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I accept Hawaiian Punch because I grew up with it.
Right.
But that thing was so sugary as hell. You were wired when you drank that.
Dude, I consumed the hell out of Hawaiian Punch. It's crazy to look back on that, especially the green one. Oh my god, that thing is poison now because it's guilty, like a guilty pleasure. Greenberry Rush. Oh man, that's get that away from me. Get that away from me.
Hawaiian Punch, not much juice in this drink, only 5%, but 8 ounces of sugar. Yeah, as a little kid, that thing wired you up to Kingdom Come.
Wait, 8 ounce? You mean grams? Wait.
I know.
Wait, hold up.
Well, as a little kid.
Hold on. Hawaiian. Oops, not fruit punch. Hawaiian Punch. Come on, man. Wow, Hawaiian Punch doesn't even show up on the thing. Wow, that's
14. Well, 14 grams of sugar. There we go.
Oh, but that's 8 ounces, right? The whole can is like a whole can, or like a whole like bottle is what? Yeah, I drink the whole bottle, right? Like the what is it, 12 ounce or something, or 12 fluid ounces? That was like that was like 30.
This man here was was wired as a child.
Oh, believe me, man. I don't know how I did it. Yeah, it's
Magic.
so weird that like I always I've seen this, right? Like the can ones. I always drank it by the bottle for some reason. That's why seeing it in the can is like weird to me. What? Oh, hold on. No, nothing. Just talking to my mom on phone. Anyway,
I bet you accidentally put number 5.
no, it's nothing like that. Well, I put like nutrition facts. There you go. What? 21 ounce paper? Oh, it's the McDonald's one. What the fuck? Why did they give me that?
What happened?
What happened?
Welcome to another episode of What Happened.
I know we're like super like diverting away from stuff, but hold on, I must know. Okay, so let's just go for
Tell him, baby girl, because he has to know.
Okay, so a can is, which is 12 ounces, is 21 grams. So not the most sugary thing, but it's pretty sugary. So because a Coke is like 39 grams of sugar for one can. That's a lot of fucking sugar, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it about the same?
As I pick up a can of Pepsi, it's like,
How much is it for
Look at
Pepsi?
41.
So it has a little bit more sugar. Yeah, yep, there you go.
Has a little bit more kick, everybody.
There you go. Anyways, we digress. Sorry about that. So live service games, we were kind of talking about that with Rumbleverse, right? And that one is getting shut down. As that was happening, right? There was like live service games like popping up left and right, being closed. So let me just read it off of here from Gematsu. So Apex Legends, right? Mobile, that's also getting shut down as well. Battlefield Mobile, Crime Site, Crossfire X, the Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Dai, A Hero's Bond. That's kind of a tongueful. Echo VR, Knockout City. That's another one of kind of like it had potential, but didn't quite work out, I guess. And then this one is like kind of a in between because Love Live School Idol Festival is getting a sequel, so they're shutting this one down. So that's why. So it doesn't quite count, but sort of. And yeah, Rumbleverse is the other one. So very unfortunate for something like, Knockout City, because that one had, a little more potential to kind of like be fun and kind of compete with like Fortnite or something, right? Along with Rumbleverse, but I don't know, just things didn't pan out well enough, I guess, in the eyes of their publishers or whatever. So unfortunate, but it kind of sucks because a lot of these live service games, man, when they shut down, you can't really access to just looking at stuff, right? Because for example, gacha games like Dragalia Lost, I had plenty of characters in there, including the crossover characters like the Fire Emblem characters and the Persona characters, and I can't even take a look at them because that's all online. Now, yes, there are private servers for them, but even then, I think I still have to start over, right? Because that's on a different server, I believe, unless they somehow grab all the data and then put it over to the private server. But that's I highly doubt that. So that has to be like the outcome of things. If anyone wants to run it, you have to have like a private server and sort of like run the game yourself and you know how much and that comes at a price, right? To keep those servers up, of course. So it's all out of dedication to just love for the game and stuff like that, for sure. There you're doing. I remember then people like Maximilian Max play Knockout City. That was the dodgeball game.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I was like, I remember.
I saw a little bit. That's why I kind of recall. But even like people who stream it, who have like the star power, even them couldn't quite get people's attention or just retain that attention, right? To, keep the game flourishing and stuff like that. Meanwhile, Genshin Impact and such other games are still out there, man. Like Fate Grand Order, that's still alive, right? Somehow at this day and age. Honkai Third Impact or Honkai Impact Third, that's still out there. And then we have upcoming games from Hoyoverse like Honkai Star Rail. That's also coming up too. It's just like I think the problem here is that there's too many live service games and they can only keep up with so much. That's why some will come out on top and people and some games will just die out, like literally disappear, and you can't even access to them anymore. It sucks. That's what sucks about these live service games, and they could be good ones in the rough, right? Or in the rough, but because they don't have enough players, you can't maintain it, and then that fun game just disappears just like that, just because it didn't do well enough, right? In the eyes of either the publisher or you just can't run it well enough, just because it relies on the player base. It has to have a high player number just to have reason and such like that. That's why these kind of games just kind of suck in that aspect, right? So did you have any thoughts about this whole live service thing, or any of these games dying out, anything like that?
I think some of these games were just unfortunate that it didn't have the the time to grow its audience.
Right, of course. Yeah.
To me, it just felt like they axed it too quickly.
Yeah. I that could be a part of it too. Just maybe they're just too afraid, and they just kind of pulled the plug too early and see. Maybe you just never know, right? It could be a resurgence of sorts, or just like that explosion, like, and then their popularity just goes up, right? You just never know, right? But unfortunately, right, running these live service games, I imagine they're not cheap. You gotta keep up the servers, you gotta pay your workers, you gotta pay, you gotta keep up with all the expenses, right, of a live service game. It's tough, as much as many of these games are popping up left and right. Like it's tough to compete, because that's what it is. It's just competition. You're losing out against like Fortnite, Apex Legends, and so on and so forth, right? And just in general, like other games that aren't even necessarily live service, but they have live servicey things, like Madden, right? Like the football games, the sports games, right? And then you have the basketball games. You have just other games in general, right? Just people want to put their time into just other things. If you're starting a live service game now, you're like going in with the sharks kind of thing, So I feel like, like if you're trying to do something brand new, live service or not, well, okay, no, let me scratch that. If you're trying to do something like fresh as a live service game, you're gonna have a hard time. Like it's just like with Knockout City and Rumbleverse. Like it sucks, because like you said, these could be good games, potentially really good games. But they don't have enough time to flourish because either they're just too afraid, or they just don't have the player count to kind of like to be justified to do so. So that's why, you know, live service games kind of as a whole kind of suck. Like, I feel like they should just make regular games, because all you have to do is just make that regular purchase, and you have that game forever potentially, right? Hopefully that's the case for your regular games, like, you know, like Tekken, for example, Gran Turismo, so on and so forth. These always online games are kind of like that too, right? With live service games, if they shut down, you can't access to them. You know, I think one Gran Turismo game is like that too. It's like Gran Turismo Sport or something like that. I think even, unfortunately, Gran Turismo 7 is kind of like that too. So, because at one point the servers were down. I tried to play the single player stuff. I couldn't. You know, it sucks. That a lot of these games are like that today. And you know, what happens is just buying a game and just playing it, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I think that's lost at this point. It's just a lost art at this point. That's my 2 cents on it, you know? Yeah. I just live in that age right now, man. And especially it sucks when you're trying to make a game that's especially made just to be a traditional game, and then the suits are just like, oh, could you make it a live service game? Because we want that money, right? That constant money flow. And then you have games like Marvel's Avengers. You have a game like the Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League coming up, right? That's potentially a live service-y game. And guess what? It's gonna probably get the same curse as Marvel Avengers, because that's also going away, you know. Or at least with the updates anyway. Things like that just don't work out, just because, yeah, it just ruins the philosophy of just gaming in general. We want to play games. We don't want to be fucking milked like a cow, you know, of our money. But that's, a lot of people will see it like that, man. It's just an opportunity for cash. The Hollywood effect, you know, almost with movies, but now it's spreading across with video games. It's been like that for years, but now it's definitely more apparent than ever. So very unfortunate. Anything else you wanted to chime in, or you're good? Okay. Quick news on this one. Last of Us on PC, right? So apparently, I'm not gonna read this whole thing, but like, apparently, according to the just having to read this statement, right? From what I take away from is that the HBO adaptation is so good that they want to have it to run its whole course, right, with all the episodes. And then they will release the PC release, the PC version. So, you know, I guess it's that good, right? Like to give it the spotlight, and then release the PC, so that way people are like, "Wow, man, I want to play the game now," right, or something. So they have like, "Oh, there you go. There's the PC version, right? This is the best version that you can get for part 1, right?" So that's like, I say that's okay, that's pretty smart, right? I know you haven't like watched the HBO series, and I know you're like planning to wait till, you know, it's over or whatever, like the season 1 is over. But yeah, I mean, any comment on this at all?
Just give what people have been asking for years, I guess. So yeah, go do it, Naughty Dog.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, people have been eating up the HBO series, so I think they're fine right now. But yeah, I guess it's releasing on March 28th, so that's like for sure, like when the HBO series season 1 will conclude. So, and they already announced season 2, so we know more of it is coming. So yeah,
Or
4. Yeah.
Lisa, I want some more.
Yep.
What?
Yep. It's I mean, I watched I caught up on the newest episode, and you know, it's delivering still, man. This episode 4 is a little shorter. It's like an hour, right? Or 48 minutes in comparison to like, oh my god, the Bill episode was like an hour 20. Like, my god. So get ready for that one when you're watching that. So yeah.
Probably gonna be like, oh boy.
Yeah. Well, even the first episode was like an hour and 20 as well. It's like pretty long too. So, I mean, I understand though. It's good. You know, it's a good adaptation, and but I guess it's so good to the point where they're holding off on the release for this to play out. You know. So, I thought that was kind of funny. Meanwhile, for those who care about part 3, it is in production, according to a leak anyway. It will release on PS5 and possibly 6 in mind. Right? Described as in progress. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're rolling your eyes and stuff like that. Yeah, I get it. 2026 release is plausible. And the budget depends on the success on the show. So again, it's a lot of those eggs are definitely in that the HBO series, man. And again, it's so good that it's just like, I don't know. It's like taking the helm on how the game is being developed at this point. So let me see if there is anything else.
I mean, to kind of outright say like, you're not gonna get a part 3 if the show tanks. It's like, Jesus Christ, wow.
Look at the show, man. Look where the show is at right now. Popping off, man.
But you know, it's popping off, but that's the scary thing. This is like, wow, this is so good. And once, you know, sometimes the next season is like, wow, where did the writing go?
Hey, yeah, that's also what I'm afraid of too. Like, it's so good.
'Cause I don't want you guys to suffer like how we Game of Thrones fans suffered.
Oh man. Yeah.
It's like, wow, look at all these seasons. They were really good. Here comes season 7. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Season 8. The fuck is this? Look how they met. What was it? Look how they massacred my boy.
I know. Yep.
And then also to kind of like, they didn't even subtly hint it. They're like, PS6. It's like, wow, already?
I know, right? Of course, it's just a leak. Take it with a grain of salt. Don't take it as a final word. So, we'll see about that.
Gonna take it as a final word and to go like, PS6 is coming. It's like,
Yeah, of
no,
course.
it's not.
Dude, I don't know where my wallet's gonna be in those years, man.
Your wallet's actually gonna run from you.
Right? Jeez Louise.
PS6, here a wallet.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wallet. Why are you hiding? Just
Right.
like shaking his. It's like, no,
Mhm.
no.
All right. Check on through with one more thing. It is involving with Overwatch, and there's been some new announcements, including the collaboration with Overwatch 2 and, of all things, One Punch Man. So with that, there is a costume for Doomfist as Saitama, man. One Punch Man.
Nah, he's just cosplaying as Saitama.
That's the whole, yeah, well, that's the whole point, right? I mean, anyway, it makes sense, you know. He punches things, and it's funny enough, he's bald, so yeah.
You know, to really make this like a good hit, every time Doomfist like does his charge punch, when he connects to somebody, you just hear "Whoop, whoop."
Yeah. One punch. Yeah. Yep. And it has to be like a kill too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the grocery bag with the little big ass lake coming out, sticking out. That's kind of funny.
Watch his emo taunt. He does the the leak wave.
Oh, that's a
The, the leak turn.
yeah. That's a
So
Hats-
you hear,
I think that's a Hatsune Miku
yeah,
thing.
you hear
though.
Hatsune Miku like singing like in a distance because copyright, so they have to like play it, but it's like super soft.
Or vaguely there, yeah. Me
Yeah,
who
I
finished
understood
watching One Punch Man last night. I haven't seen that reference. I think there's a bit of a video. Let me see. Somewhere in here. There's a lot of stuff going on though for Overwatch. Aren't they like I heard they were bringing back like the old currency or something like that?
They brought back the old currency that you get when playing rounds, but it's actually through
Like the aliens or something?
the battle pass. And
Oh,
stuff
of
like that.
course. Damn it. Yep.
But again, this is more funny because even though Daddy Jeff was fun and all, you know that this shit wouldn't have happened when he still was part of Blizzard.
Want to keep it pure? Is that what it is? Pure Overwatch?
Keep it in the realm of just Blizzard.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with the World of Warcraft stuff.
One punch is all I need.
I think that's his highlight.
That's the highlight thing, yeah. It looks cool. I like it.
One punch.
See right here when he punches, it should have just said.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Makes sense, man. Doomfist having the costume makes all the more sense. He punches things and he's bald.
Then Genji, if they wanted to, should be Moomin Rider.
Oh man, what's his face? Genos. Who should get Genos then?
It's really hard because
I feel like Genji could fit in
Yeah.
that too, definitely. Being Genos. Or Demon Cyborg for if anyone wants to use the superhero name.
maybe Genos would be Genji. Tatsumaki should be Kiriko.
Kind of see it. Okay. Yeah. But who
Pretty prisoner would be Winston.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah. Pretty prisoner. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking of Hanzo should be Atomic Samurai for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atomic Samurai. That's like a given. I feel. Or Genji again because he uses a sword, right? So in his ult.
Actually, no. Winston should be the Mermaid King,
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
and
I feel like Moira
Or
could be
pretty-
Fubuki, or excuse me, Blizzard. Sorry, if you were going by like English, Japanese, or whatever. But yeah.
pretty prisoner actually could be also fuck, what's his name?
Sigma. Yeah, I was about to say because he's a prisoner, right? So, all right, right. So he's like
Silverfang be.
Silverfang. Also could be Hanzo. He just make him gray or whatever. But like, who's old? I mean, who's an old dude, right? I forget. Oh, could be a soldier or Torbjorn. I feel like Torbjorn Silverfang would be pretty funny. or Reinhardt.
Would be I think Genji would be better as Speedo Sound Sonic.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Kind of forgot about
and
him.
then his emote will be the infamous like
Oh yeah, the nut punch. Yeah. Somehow.
you're just staring, going like, damn. I feel sorry.
Or at least
you,
have like
bro.
those those like cinematic videos that they do with Blizzard.
Yeah.
Have Doom Fist right here, like his fist, and then slowly punching. Well, I mean, I know Genji's a robot, but whatever, fuck it. Have him punch slowly in the crotch, just like in the show. Yeah.
But I guess last one, King. Who would King fit?
Oh, King. Yeah, right. That'd be who could be King, right? Could be Soldier again, but I'm trying to think of anyone else. What was the big big bodybuilder? Remember him? It was like Super Alloy something or something like that.
It's not Metal Knight, is it?
No,
No,
I forget his name.
no, it's not Tank Top. It's not Tank Top Master.
No, Tank Top Master is the other. He's like the other muscular dude.
Heavy Tank Loincloth. And there's Tank Top Vegetarian, Butterfly DX.
Well, look for the S rank heroes or whatever.
Oh, so S rank. So Super Ally Darkshine.
Darkshine, yeah. Darkshine should be Reinhardt or something, or
Sorry, yeah.
or what's his face, Baptiste. That would be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. And then Reinhardt should be Metal Knight. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool actually. So, but anyways, let's put that to the side. There's plenty of other Overwatch updates or whatever, including the weird Hanzo lover watch thing going on. It's apparently some sort of text-based dating sim thing where players will pick between Mercy or Genji's path, unlock the secret ending, and earn a themed highlight intro. Yeah, that's the Hanzo highlight intro. Doing the weird, I don't know, love pixie thing, you know. And yeah, and there's plenty of other costumes and blah blah blah, you know. Oh, there it is. There's some of the weird stuff. Yeah, because it's, you know, Valentine's month. God, it's so weird seeing Hanzo smiling like that.
I will be the arrow to your heart. Please, it's like that. Please don't.
Yeah. Oh, there's Kiriko's costume. At least one of them, anyway. And yep, plenty of other stuff. Plus the fact that, yes, the old currency is back in there, so yeah. I just hope that even like the free-to-play players have like enough to even get like something when it comes to the legendary costumes. Now that the old currency is back in there. Yeah, there's some taunts, keychain things for your guns or weapons, I should say. Some other stuff. Yep. But mainly, yeah, the One Punch Man collaboration was kind of like the fun one, so I just wanted to mention that. What was this one? Yeah, okay. Just kind of going over what I already said. Let me see. What about this one? Oh yeah, that's the video. Okay, so. All right, let's move on to the rest of it, including streaming, anime, movies, and more. Right. I just want to show this, like the first 2 minutes of this. It's the new trend, right? I guess right now, which is like the AI streamers. Good God. All right, let's watch the first 2 minutes of this video with Asmongold.
I've seen about 700 people try to tell me that Athene did an AI version of me. Here we go. Let's look at it.
Espant is asking, what do you think about Starforge PCs?
Starforge PCs? Dude, why would I spend ridiculous amounts of money on a gaming computer when I can spend the same money on Dr. Pepper? Like, I'm just not into that whole expensive gaming gear thing. But honestly, if you like it and have the means, more power to you, why not? It's what you like, and I get it. I just don't care for myself. It is what it is, y'all. Don't let anyone drag you down or call you a nerd because of it. Let's go big dick, boys. Oh my god!
I don't know if this is...
Fuck, that's scary. Yeah, I know. This is crazy. What's another one?
Okay, Espant is asking a question here. Is Vaishtola your favorite waifu?
Bro, like, are you really saying this? Do you guys see this? And this is what I have to deal with. I have to read this stuff. Like, holy fuck, man. Sure, Y'shtola is a boss lady, but everyone knows that big boob cat girls are much hotter. Yeah, you know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. I also think that any girl is always hotter when you add cat ears. Honestly, I don't think I can even pick a favorite waifu at this point. Although I will say those cat girls better watch out for the one and only Big Dick Energy himself. Yeah, there it is, boys. There it is. What a day, dude. What a F asterisk 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 I-ang.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? F asterisk?
This big dick energy. What in the fuck, man? That is insane. It's not allowed to curse. Oh, that's great. Were those pre-typed responses? I have no idea. I just think it's funny.
So there you go. There's the 2 minutes, man. Ugh. What do you make of that, man?
Jesus Christ, it's funny, but it's scary also.
Exactly. That's exactly what my thoughts were. Like, it is funny here, but could you imagine like actually using that fake streamer thing to do some like real fucked up shit? Or like, I've read a story somewhere that somebody was, a streamer faked the stream. I don't know if it was with AI or not, but it was like a fake stream somehow, and probably just like a rebroadcast or something, and apparently committed murder. So yeah. So they try to use. So he tried to use that stream as an alibi, for that case, I guess. So that stuff like that, man, that could be scary. But also like this AI stuff too, like it's just continuing to just be something. And could you imagine what the phone calls are going to be like? Those what do you call those? Like the spam calls, right? Somebody answers, especially those older folks, right? They don't know any better, right? They're gonna answer it, and they're gonna think that you're talking to a human being somehow, right? So that's gonna be pretty scary, especially if they fine tune the AI to be like kind of leading them to essentially giving them information or money or whatever, right? The usual stuff, right? Oh, if you buy this gift card and then put it here, and then you lost your money from your bank. Oh no, well we can put it back with some gift cards. That weird shit, right? They can probably pull that off with some AI on some old people, but it can in that aspect it'll only get worse from there, because they don't even have to be there, right? Those callers don't even have to be there. They don't even have to have the manpower anymore if that's the case. So you can have that just the one guy or a couple of people just working on the AI. That's it, right? No more of those callers. No more of those people to manage. Just have a few people. That's it. Potentially, if you know how to use your AI programs, you probably get away with some dirty money, probably potentially from innocent old people. But yes, in this case, this is fucking hilarious with Asmon cult.
I mean, I also like how Asmon like called out. It's like he can't even swear.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah.
But
so that's fake.
But it's scary because it even got like the nuances down. Like, the way he talks, it like sounds just like him. He even said it is what it is or whatever somewhere. Like, That's
They also had his mannerism down.
yeah, no, that's yeah.
More scary because when you think about it, like what makes you you when you're talking is all your body language and your sentence structures
And your flaws.
So if AI can actually replicate that, then that's actually scary.
Right? Like it's not just like, you know, repeatedly doing it, but like doing it at random times to make it more natural, right? So it's like that makes it even all the more scary. And in this case, it kind of it pretty much kind of, if you don't like if you don't think about it, like, and then you kind of like put it in the background, you're gonna think it's Asmongold, right? So
yeah,
that's kind of scary in that aspect. Funny if you know, like just kind of want to fuck around with it, but like I feel like once this shit improves, man, it's gonna be fucking scary, dog. Like, especially when if you wanna make some like, I mean, in fact, they've already made a deep fake of President Obama, right? And saying some random shit, but you could potentially just have Obama say some like real fucked up shit, and then people might believe it, and enough to the point where even if it isn't true, people are just like, fuck it, man. I mean, the momentum is already there.
No, like you can actually, yeah, you'll make like a fake Obama video, but you know there are people just gonna eat it up, and
yeah, exactly.
It's him. He said this. It's like,
mm-hmm.
You know that's not him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, that's him. I can tell because I know him. It's like, no, you don't. You don't know Obama.
Yeah, I mean, and they're just people who just want an excuse to, you know, bag on,
cause chaos.
Yeah, cause chaos, or just like target certain people that they don't like. So that's the whole thing with like cancel culture. Like, even if you have all the evidence, even if you know it's not true, they don't care at that point. They just on that mode. They want you out. Right, so that's just kind of how the world works a lot of times, and it sucks. That's the kind of environment we're in today, you know, especially if you're famous, of course, right? It only matters if you're famous, if you have fame. They're out, those people, man. They're off for some internet blood or something, man, or virtual blood, I should say. And right now, it's kind of like the Wild West on the internet. And it can definitely go one way or the other, man. Whether it's good or bad, but definitely we're gonna have some speed bumps getting there. But, anyways, I wanted to just show that out there when it comes to AI technology, right? You know, I mean, it's funny, it's fun to use, but it can also be used in some very malicious ways, man, including AI art. You know, we talked about that. It's you know, technology itself is interesting, but the problem is that people are just using it in the worst way possible, which is to literally steal the algorithm from other artists and fabricate that artwork and then claiming it to be their own. Like, oh, this is what I did. No, you didn't. You just put a algorithm. You made it into a click. Made that in one click essentially, and then that's what happened. So. Well, yeah, but in this case, though, it is funny because, you know, Asmongold AI, or AI Asmongold. But, yeah. Anyway, there is an update for Netflix right after. And essentially, they removed that part, the support page or whatever. They removed the policy or rules or whatever that was incoming, and saying that this was an error and not applicable yet for the US. So essentially they're just like, oops. You know? You got any comment on this one?
Well, I mean, you and I called it. That shit wasn't gonna fly.
No, hell no.
They're backpedaling super hard that they slammed into the wall behind them.
Yeah, they're not even saying like, oh, you know, we made a mistake. You know, we thought blah, blah, blah. We heard your feedback. Nothing. They just said, oops, essentially. Oops, it's an error. Oops. Whoopsies. It's a mistake. You You know?
And it's like, oh, how did that get on
Oh
there?
yeah, how did that get in here? Ooh, we didn't mean that to happen.
Let me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they didn't even say sorry. They're just like, oh, that's an error. It's a mistake. Oops. You know. Yeah.
Like, why are you mad?
Meanwhile, it is happening in it is actually happening in several countries because that's where they're testing it. Like in I think somewhere in like in the South American regions or whatever. But yes, in several countries for sure, somewhere in the world. And yeah. But meanwhile, I went ahead and paused my account, so I'm not paying for anything after the middle of February, I believe. And I'm just gonna keep doing it until there's something for me to watch. So that's I guess that's one way to do it, because if I close out my account or whatever and don't come back in like the next several months or whatever, it'll like delete my preferences, all the profiles and stuff like that, and it's like, why, you know? That's stupid. So that's why I just paused it. So they're not getting my money after middle of February, so that's that. And I'll just keep pausing until either the One Piece shit comes out, or Gamera stuff comes out, or Sonic Prime comes back with more stuff, you know? Because right now there's no reason for me to watch anything on Netflix right now. I don't think there is anyway.
Still find it funny that the CEO of Netflix outright said, "We don't cancel shows." And then everyone just dogpiles like, okay. It's like, first off, they
Yes.
just list like every like successful show, and apparently the guy was quiet, just became quiet.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
So you just like looking at the guy going like, So about that statement, sir. Take the L.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Duolingo on Twitter had a very funny, like, sort of a shit post, and says, a plan that doesn't require you to visit your toxic family every 31 days.
Now, see, that's the meme of he's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and it has like all the Duolingo like little characters and stuff like that on here, pasted over yeah, the Netflix stuff. That's pretty funny. Even Duolingo, man, they want a piece of that action. So that is pretty much the gist of that one. All right, and then the rest of it is a bit of like quick stuff. There's like posters for the Super Mario movie. I think like there's more, in fact. So including this one, you know, looks pretty cool.
Find someone that looks at Mario the way Bowser does, or is he looking at?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Which one is he looking at? You know.
But see, in my canon, Bowser is in love with Luigi.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of sad in this picture. They make DK tiny.
Yeah, it kind of shows like how much of a role he'll play, I guess. Not so much.
But again, I know people are ratting on like Seth Rogen being Seth Rogen, but it's like, bruh, until we hear his damn laugh, then we can say it.
I think there was a small clip or something, but
yeah, we heard a laugh of it, but we didn't hear the iconic.
yeah. Let's see what was else. Oh yeah, so there was this one, Mario Kart one, and if you look in the back, right? I can't really zoom in, but look in the back. Look what's happening, right? There's a bunch of other DK kind of looking apes.
It's the Kong family.
Yeah, the other Kongs, right? And then I don't know if that's like a Goomba right there. There's like several other like cars and stuff like that, drivers and racers and whatever.
I kind of want like when they're driving on Rainbow Road, you hear the song.
Oh
It's
yeah, they gotta
Rainbow
play this.
Road.
Oh that no
it's
that
where
oh
you
no
go.
yeah that's that no that song yeah. But they gotta get the music down. Unlike the Sonic 2 or just Sonic movies in general, they botched the music so bad. That's like the only one of the only bad things about the Sonic movies right now. Just inherently bad stuff is the lack of the game soundtrack thrown in there. So hopefully Mario will have the game soundtrack for sure somehow.
I mean, for like I think it was Sonic 1. They did have like a playlist that Ramakne was going through, and you did see Crush 40, and I was like, hit that button. Hit it. No, we're just gonna fucking let that fly by. Okay.
Yeah, it's such a huge missed opportunity. But sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, imagine in Sonic 2, when it was the avalanche scene, it was playing the Sonic X theme.
Anything, man. Like I would have been down. Like
gotta go fast, faster. And then
yeah.
But no, we just had like generic action sound effects or music, and it's like, man.
They had the sound effect and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, with the rings, I believe, but like I don't. They really dropped the ball on the music. It's like it's actually surprising of how much they missed the opportunity to put the Sonic songs in certain scenes, including Dr. Eggman stuff. Nothing of the sort. But yeah, hopefully that won't happen with Mario. Hopefully they get the music right. That's for sure. So that is that, I believe. Hold on, actually, there may be more posters. Hold on, sorry. Let me see here. Oh yeah, there's the Luigi one. That's right, Luigi one with Shy Guys.
I gotta hear them just say.
I don't want to hear them talk. But they're probably.
I don't want to hear them talk either. I just want to hear them grunt and just go.
I'll take the machine, but other than that, I don't want to hear them like talk a full fucking monologue or anything like that. It'd be weird. I'm pretty sure they'll be talking. Some of them will be talking, at least. But yeah, it's Luigi being tied up, being dragged along to what is that, like one of Bowser's castles or something, and then you can kind of see like the realistic texture on the fabric for the Shy Guys. It's pretty funny. So
I'll laugh my ass off. Like one of the Shy Guys' name is like Bob or something.
I know, right? Some ordinary ass name. Here's this one too, with the level a little bit more like the level design kind of stuff. It's Super Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a classic.
And again, like with Chris Pratt, voicing him, it's like, yeah, we only hearing like bits and pieces. We'd never heard him like actually carry a conversation yet, so we cannot truly get mad. Well, I'm not mad yet.
Right. I mean, the movie's not even out, so it's like, yeah. I'm kind of over the fact that yes, Chris Pratt is voicing him and whatever. I don't even care at that point. I just want to see how the movie even performs. It's like, all right. I mean, yeah, it's funny that Chris Pratt, like the star, is voicing Mario instead of Mario him. What was it? Charles Martinet, I think his name is, the original voice actor for Mario. But again, it's like, do you want to hear fucking Mario speak a full monologue in that voice throughout, or just throughout the movie? Like, woohoo, let's go. That whole thing. Like,
I mean, I know, like in the the Mario and Luigi games, they don't carry a conversation. It's more like,
yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
It's always like one-liners, yeah. Like, let's go, or oh no, or oh.
What? Okay.
Oh, I don't know about that
You know
one.
what?
I don't remember that one. But,
No. To make this movie good, Chris Pratt is fighting Bowser, right?
mm-hmm.
And he throws Bowser, and he says, "So long, gay Bowser."
Oh,
Like, I'm like, okay, this is a Mario game. It's like, he's like, you got my seal of approval.
You got the cat box! Oh my... I'm sorry. Okay. Now you die.
And now you die.
yeah. Now you, yeah, that. It was a bit of a meme right there. Someone was using it for some meme stuff. But yeah, that's
It's the thing like the Puss in Boots one. Hey, you want to see something cool?
yeah. Now you die. Yeah. Or that one too. But yeah, yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Other than the posts and stuff like that. Okay, so meanwhile, this one I wanted to bring up randomly, and it says AMC theaters to price movie tickets by seat location. So just from that headline, and you will go to theaters still, right? How? What do you make of that?
Okay, so we don't have AMC theaters. We have Regal and stuff.
Right.
So they don't pay yet.
Yeah.
Yet
Mm-hmm.
by seating. To me, the only time you would pay for seats is like you're at a concert or at a show.
Right.
Like, live show. But for movie theaters, like why? I mean, I guess because when AMC looks at it, because I'm guilty of this. When I go to, reserve my seats when I go to watch like Marvel or any other games any movies I'm interested, I try to pick in the, in the middle or the far back at least.
Yeah.
So I'm guilty of that too. But to make it like, hey, we're gonna make you pay by the seats.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, no, please don't.
Yeah, it says from IGN, it says with the seats in the middle of the auditorium going for a higher price. So it looks like the middle, they consider the middle to be the premium like spot. Which is funny because I always go to the top. Because like I don't have any people behind me. I'm the one behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like no one's behind. If you go straight to the top, no one's behind you, and I guess it's depending on like the theater of how it was built. The lower you go, the weird perspective.
Yeah, you have to go like this, like
from.
you know what I mean. So you have to like look up or something. I've you know what's funny? I was watching Mad Max Fury Road, or was it Fury Road with Max and the gang long time ago, and for some reason I don't know if it was like Simmons or something, but somebody wanted to look at wanted the front row seats, so we went all the way up to the front and we watched Mad Max like this, like this, and yeah, I don't want to do that again.
There was a cartoon. I don't know if it was Warner Brothers or Disney, but it was kind of like that. The scene was like in the movie theaters of finding like the good seat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of like, as you said, the front row, and then the weird ass perspective, and you're just doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! So I'm sorry, doing this for like, let's say it's a 2-hour movie, I'll be like, my neck is hurting.
Or like you're gonna have to be looking up the entire time, so
it's like your neck is hurting, and you don't want to like look down to like reset yourself.
Yeah, because you're gonna miss something.
Because you'll miss something.
Yeah,
you'll be like, it's like, oh god, what was that?
Yeah, especially for
what did I miss?
I think especially that gets a little worse when you're taller or something like that. I think, or shorter, maybe, I don't know. Maybe no, I think it might be easier if you're shorter, but if you're taller, you're gonna have to like. You gotta do something with your body to like be able to enjoy the movie to an extent, you know. Like, I wonder. Okay, I don't think they released any prices for like for the seats, but they said the middle is gonna be expensive, I guess. Let me see if there's anything about the back. They haven't said anything about the back, so I mean, I guess it works for me if I ever go back to theaters because I always go for the back. But that sucks because then because the middle is more expensive, people want to go for the back. So, well, okay, yeah, so that's like kind of fucked if that's really the case. So that's really dumb. I don't like it. I don't like this seat location thing at all. Because it gives it more incentive for people to try to go for the cheaper seats, which is either the front or the back. And a lot of people don't want to go to the front, so they're gonna go for the back, which I go to. You know. Yeah. But maybe I don't know. I mean, if you're willing to pay a little extra, maybe that means it will open up the middle for you. I don't know. I guess it definitely depends on your perspective, right? So
Yeah.
But overall, I think it's dumb. I think it's just if anything, make the front row seats cheaper.
Yeah.
I think that's a better idea, honestly. Because
like here, because
that shit is not comfortable.
I'm thinking, I go share screen of how I'm thinking how AMC is like looking at it. I mean, the theater is going to be smaller, obviously.
Right.
So I'm thinking like from here to here is where they're saying that it's going to be the most expensive. So they're not going by like how, you pay a flat fee for the movie ticket and then choose your seats. I think it's going to be like, yeah, this middle section is going to be like,
I see.
I don't know, $25. And then everything outside of it's going to be like the cheap seats.
Okay, I see what they're going.
So that's what I'm thinking AMC is going for.
I see.
Again,
So
like,
they're still counting the back. It's not so much like the rows. It's just the middle in general. Is okay.
Because if you look at this again, it all depends on how big the screen is and what the auditorium configuration is.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
like for me again, if I'm I would like to be in the middle, so I go from like where the screen is. So it's like either I sit here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like in this general area.
Yeah.
But then, like for some theaters, they do the flat fee.
Yeah.
But they add like a little extra fee just in case, those auditoriums has the food service or the recliners.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think one of our theaters does that. You pay an extra and then you get like a little like buzzer or something to like notify the kitchen like you would like to order this.
Yeah. I've had AMC like whatever the membership thing, and they also did that. Yeah,
they'll come and give you your food.
Yeah,
so you don't have to get out of the theater to grab your food.
Yeah.
Still haven't watched this movie yet.
Avatar.
Do I care about it? No, I would rather watch this one.
Cocaine Bear. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, man.
Like a lot of people are saying that this is a good fun movie, and then this part that says inspired by true events is like, wait, this is a horror movie. Don't show this to Simmons.
Yeah.
But Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, I will be watching in theater.
Yeah.
I fucking didn't know they were making another Creed movie.
I didn't either. I only heard a little bit about it, but I'm just like, damn, they're still making those movies?
Scream 6 is another one. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
There's the Dungeons and Dragons movie I kind of totally forgot about till almost now.
Family.
Yep. Oh yeah, Fast. What is that? 10? Yeah.
Fast 10, where apparently Jason Momoa and Brie Larson are.
Oh jeez. We'll see how that goes. Yep. All right. Let's move on from the movies. I hope it doesn't happen. Like, if anything, I think they should make the front row seats cheaper. I think that's my idea of to approach it. But let me see. So, oh yeah, last one. This is just a meme or shit post or whatever you want to call it. It's kind of old because this one was from December, I think. So, or end of January, never mind. So it's not as old, but kind of old. So the voice actor Kaiji Von Teng, he's been a voice actor for a number of things, including video games and anime. Pointed out that Jujutsu Kaisen is actually making the most money, I guess, when it comes to, I guess, in general, like the manga and everything else, versus One Piece. And it went, so Jujutsu Kaisen is number 1. One Piece is number 2. Tokyo Revengers is number 3. Spy Family number 4. Love Live number 5. So on and so forth, right? And then somebody pointed out about the Kamen Rider stuff, right? So let's see where Kamen Rider is. Let me see. At number 20. Right? Which is above.
It would be higher.
Oh yeah, and then
it would be higher if Premium Bandai wasn't a fucking stingy asshole.
Oh.
Because mostly all the good Kamen Rider merchandise are region lock. Like actually region lock. You can only buy this if you have a Japanese IP and account. It's like, wow.
Yeah. So I don't know if this
way to gatekeep.
So I don't know if this is exactly referring to. Is this like in general? Is this like movies? Is it for anime, or is it just for just in general? Like,
I want to say in general.
In general, yeah. Okay, let's go with general. But anyway, it's actually beating Pokemon though. That's kind of a surprise actually. In Japan, anyway, just make that clear. Kamen Rider is beating Pokemon in Japan, right? Number 20 with Kamen Rider and number 29 with Pokemon. That's actually kind of surprising, right? But anyway, the point being here is that because Kamen Rider is below my dress up darling, right? There was a picture here of somebody cosplaying as Kamen Rider and also cosplaying as Marin from Dress Up Darling, right? You know, you kind of see where this is going, and then somebody put the caption, this image is actually relevant now. And looks like this person on Twitter is a huge Kamen Rider fan, so yeah. Any comment on this image and caption?
I'm so sorry for Ichigo. Maybe if he had boobs.
Maybe. Is that the name for this Kamen Rider, Ichigo, or...
Yeah, Ichigo.
Okay.
He's the first.
Yeah. Yeah. So I thought that was funny. It's kind of an older post, kind of, but still, you know, I think it's kind of funny, especially, you know, having you as a, you know, you're a big fan of Kamen Rider, so, you know, just thought I'd throw that your way. So, speaking of anime, have you heard this anime that I forget what it was called, but it's covering jazz. It's a jazz themed anime. I forget what it was called. But yeah, they're doing jazz now, so I guess what there isn't an anime of at this point, right? It's kind of like the Fortnite thing. Like, who isn't in Fortnite? Maybe if I can find it like here. Hopefully, without the jazz anime. Let me see. Oh, this one. Yeah, Blue Giant Explorer. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. I guess this is turning into a turning into a an anime, I guess. So, kind of neat. I don't know if I'll watch it, but you know, just thought I'd throw that out there too. All right, that was quite the long episode. Yeah, that is quite the long episode. We had a lot of things to cover or talk about. Yep. But anything else you wanted to toss out there before we sign off?
I'm hungry.
I'm kind of hungry too, and Papa John is definitely waiting for me.
Yeah, can I have a number 5?
Or should I say Papa Shaq at this point? Because, you know, Shaq is the owner now. Or co-owner, I don't know. Or spokesperson, I don't fucking know. Something. Yeah, we had quite a lot to cover. Thank you so much for tuning in for this rather large episode of the Hypecast. And
this extra large number 5.
Yeah, extra supersize, man. I miss supersize. Supersized fries, man. Oh man, I had a field day with that when I was younger.
No. What you missed was the 90s. But again, you can buy the entire
meal with $20.
$20.
And sometimes
and you will have change.
And you'll have
which
change.
was the scary part.
I was about to say, yeah, you can throw in some dessert too, like, you know, the McFlurry or something, man, or just the hot fudge sundae or ice cream cone or ice cream with the cone on it. Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, though, thank you very much for tuning in for this episode. We'll be back probably talking about maybe Capcom Cub, maybe, because, you know, we did talk about it, but, you know, they're not going to talk about character stuff, character reveals. Too bad.
Oh, dare they.
Yeah. But, we'll see. But I'm pretty sure there'll be other news to talk about. But until then, we'll see. But until then, we'll see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye.